Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you all. Thank you all for all of you for helping me with my sneeze. I'm looking at one particular person who is like, so mean. Hello, hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scuffed creature. A little scuffed today. I was like fully ready to hit the unmute button, and I realized I was like halfway through a sneeze. I was like, oh, my nose is just, oh no. I started doing that like weird thing you do with your nose when you're like desperately trying to like uncrinkle it. I was like, no, I can do this. I can do this. I can't do this. Update did not sneeze. So there is a sneeze incoming. We'll have to see if I do it on stream. But like you may get sneeze ASMR. Ooh, so good. I hope you're all doing well. Congratulations, Kaide, on your first, Penguin on your second, and Thor on your third, and Reaper on your fourth. I see you. Say it loud and proud, Reaper. Glad to hear your phone is working now, Thor. And hi, Yuzu. Hi, Yuzu. It's good to see you all. I hope you're all doing well. Today, we are back with... Oh, shoot. Is my tits not working? No. Hi, Betty. Hang on. Oh, God. Are my pits broken? Oh, they're always... Why are they always broken? Oh, okay. We're good. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I didn't hear it. I was like, I don't know what's going on. Listen. Normally it is broken, so I'm always just going to assume that things are broken, you know? I'm always just going to assume things are broken because they're always broken. It's always broken. Hi, Betty. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Betty, I say this like completely honestly. I think in like, because I had to take a few streams off. I think in like 2 streams you're gonna be caught up in Honka Star Rail, and I'm gonna be behind you, which I think is so funny. You may already be further than me. I wasn't paying a lot of attention, but I think you may be caught up, which is kind of funny for me. Busy Monday with meetings. No, Betty, no more meetings. I hope the rest of the day treats you kindly, Betty. I hope today's treated you kindly. I haven't finished 4.0. I haven't either, Betty. I haven't either. I've gotten to insert location that may be a spoiler here. So, yeah, I haven't either. But I was on your stream. I was like, oh shoot, I think she's gonna catch up like next stream. Whoopsies, I'm just a little behind. No. I just thought that was funny. You're making great progress, and I have not been, so I just thought that was amusing. But I hope the rest of the day treats you kindly, Betty. I know that Mondays are the evil incarnate, so I hope that the rest of the day treats you kindly, Betty. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. All right, hang on. Let me crack open my cold one. Let me right into the microphone with that one. So, so today we are back to doing Witch on the Holy Night, which would be so nice. I might have stayed up late last night. Listen. If you did or did not, I'm not here to self-report on you or judge. Sometimes you just have to, you know what I mean? Listen. I've been known to stay up late playing Vigimo games with friends. Like, I have no room to judge. I'm looking at the time and I'm like, it's way too early in the morning for me. I should not have done that. But it's playing with friends. It's friendship. How could you say no to friendship? Listen. If my friends are going to stay up to play some horrific game, my response is, oh, wait, I want to play too. It's like, Ariel, it's like 5 in the morning. Ariel, but I want to play games. I want to play games. I hope whenever you play, you had a good time. All right. So today we are currently continuing on with Witch on the Holy Night. I don't know how close we are to the stopping point. There is a stopping point with this game. There is a no stream kind of barrier for this game only specifically. So I know that it's one of those things where it's like some people are like, I mean, it's been forever. It's totally fine. But I've decided, I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to play up to what we have in the base story, and then from there I will have to finish it on my own, which is such a shame because like I feel like it's just gotten really good, and I'm like now I understand why they put this like this anti-stream warning in place. Yeah, it's best to respect the guidelines even if he feels kind of mood. Yeah, listen. I'm one of those people who it's like it's best to respect the guidelines because the one time that I don't is the one time I'm going to get quote unquote caught, if you know what I mean. It's like the one time I don't respect the guidelines is the one time that like I'm gonna be like, oh shoot, that sucks. Like that it's like can't get caught if I don't break the rules. So that's what we're going to be doing. So I will unfortunately have to give you guys my thoughts post once I finish the entire game, but it's so sad. Yeah, stream past chapter 5 so I can have a long vacation. No, never. You don't have a choice. You're stuck. No. Here's the thing is, if I go past chapter 5, you're coming with me. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. So, without further ado, we are going to get into the game because honest to God, it left off on such a cliffhanger last week. I was like, oh, wait, I'm so excited to play the next chapter. So, without further ado, oh my God, I was like so kind of like, hello? There we go. I was like, hello? Hello in there? I was like, are we not booting up? Oh my goodness. So last week, TLDR on the last week of what happened in the story. So Sono-G is gonna die. Sono-G is gonna die. I'll stay on the ship too, at least when it's sinking. Yeah, the buffet line is empty. Not only that, Reaper, depending on what angle it's sinking at, it may automatically go into your mouth if you just open it. You know, however angled our sinking ship may be, I can just put my head at the end of the buffet line and open my mouth. Ah! Allah, if you guys, yeah, I was saying, if you guys know Kirby, Allah Kirby, just like sucking it all up, I'm like, yes, into my mouth. I mean, what's better than like, it's like, is that not the high-class, rich experience? Having food, like what is it? Having food fed directly to me? The ship is, like, tilting. I'm, like, opening my mouth. I'm like, take it all in, boy! There's an anime that I've talked about extensively on stream just in the past. It's, like, one of the only anime and manga that, like, I actually keep up with. Mostly because there's just so much stuff out there, so it's, like, a lot of the time I'm like very late to like reading and enjoying stuff. I'm very much a fan fiction person. But there is one series that I do like actively keep up with when the manga comes out like weekly. It's usually every 2 to 3 weeks, but there is one series and it's Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. It is like the one like manga that I do keep up with, and like the only anime that like when it was announced for season 3 and 4, I was like, yes, we're watching this like on go. We are go fam. We are send. I love that series. It's so good. If I could if I could have all of you watch that would make me very happy. It's such a good series in my opinion because it's like this. It's like a really good, in my opinion, mix of like a stereotypical kind of like isekai mixed with just, it knows it's comedy and it plays into the fact that it's comedy, and it's so good. It's so good. Goblin Slayer for me, heck yeah. But like Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun is the only show that like I actually like keep up with the manga. The manga is getting crazy, which is super fun. But how this relates back to the Kirby thing is there's this one scene that I see, it's just this one scene that I see float around as a gif that I don't think people realize is from Iruma-kun that I absolutely love. And when I was talking with someone about Iruma-kun, they were like, oh, you're so like Clara-coded. And the first thing I thought of was, it's a scene with the chocolate fountain, and it's the English dub specifically. And it's just, the English dub is the voice of Shaxley just going, oh no guys, Clarion's in the chocolate fountain! And you just hear the voice actress for Clarion going, bling, 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 bling. And the animation on screen is like one of those like stereotypical, like really fancy like chocolate fountains that you stick your little strawberries into. It's like stick your little strawberries into. I'm watching at the beach right now because I can't miss my Sono-G. Go back to vacationing, Cos. Go back to vacationing. It's good to see you, Cos. but there's like this big stereotypical chocolate fountain, and then just inside the chocolate fountain, they have created like a little blob creature. So think like a little like Jello slime kind of looking creature, and it's just like giant, and it's just Clara, and she's just bouncing up and down, going bling 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 bling. It's like, that would be me at a buffet. It's like, when someone told me, like, oh, you're so Clara coded, I was like, the first thing I thought of was the chocolate fountain boing 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 scene. I was like, no, that would appropriately be me. I would into the chocolate fountain boing 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 boing. If you want like an anime that doesn't take itself too seriously, it's like fantasy slop that knows it's fantasy slop and does not take itself seriously and plays into the fact that like it's fantasy slop. 1000% recommend Welcome to Demon School Inuma-kun. I did not think I was going to enjoy it when I saw a recommendation for it. Fully was proven wrong. The anime is so freaking funny. And honest to God, what I really appreciate is that this is going to be me throwing a little shade. I do apologize. It's like, I don't mean this like in a bad way, but in the way that a lot of My Hero Academia fans acknowledge that like a lot of the like rest of class 1A does not have a lot of screen time. And there are like people from other classes and, you know, whatever's that get much more screen time than the kids from 1A.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate, Thor. The author, I believe it's Nishi-san, is the author of Inuma-kun, but she has gone out of her way to try and make sure that, when writing Inuma-kun, every single, like, character in the class, so all of the, like, characters you'd see as supporting, get their moment to shine. Some of them it takes a little longer than others. I think the final one we finally got, like, for the final, like, character who did not have an arc, we finally got theirs during Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker arc, which took a while to get to. But every single character has been given a backstory and screen time and a reason why we should care about them in the context of the fact that at the end of the day, like, this is technically a, you know, manga following Inuma. And I really think that's... Ewy Shackles! It sucks to be Ukaide! Not Amri or Clara arc. Hongshu me. Listen. I'm putting this out there. You are going to be eating good during the Evil Doll arc. You're going to be eating good during the Evil Doll arc. Let me tell you, Yuzu. You're going to be eating well during the Evil Doll arc. There will be a little bit for you to eat well during the Heartbreaker arc. And then there's the Devildom arc. You are going to enjoy the Devildom arc. There's lore, drama, and Pretty Woman in Dress. Pretty Woman in Dress who could step on you. I mean, I hope they edit. They should animate if they get a season 5. They should or season 6. They should animate the Devildom arc. Purely because it's a very important thing for the like the overarching narrative lore of how the story is coming together. I'm pretty sure also either during Devildom or during one of those arcs there is my favorite arc, which is Kalego. Kalego has his evil cycle, and we just cut to we cut to Balam Shichiro being like, I'm here for your evil cycle. Let me sleep with you. And then it immediately cuts to both of them getting like text. It's like, oh no, don't tell me. It's from Opera Sensei. And they look down at their phones, and it's just a message that says, let's have a vacation. And they're both like, what? And then it cuts to the like stereotypical beach arc. It's like, ooh, beach adventure. It's so good. Giant dresses and heels. Oh my, it really is. I mean, I'm a sucker for the fact that like the way that they go about making sure that like the protagonist, who's like a whole 2 bodies like smaller than his love interest, like is still able to like fill in the male role and like do things with her. It makes me so happy. Like all of the moments that like the narrative acknowledges, like fully acknowledges that the protagonist is so much weaker and smaller than his love interest, but they make it work in a way that's like so freaking romantic. Because it's a magic thing. Here's the little spoilers for season 2. But there's an episode where the 2 of them go on a date and she injures herself, which is, you know, it's like she didn't mean to injure herself. She's trying to have like the perfect date with him, and she injures herself on accident. And what's really cool is it's like this guy then eventually what he does is like she's like, it's fine, you know, I'll walk it off, and she's like wincing, and it's like, it's bad. And it's like he physically is like 2 bodies smaller than her, you know? It's like he cannot do anything. And his first instinct is to use a spell that makes her lighter on her so that he's able to princess carry her and get her medical attention. And it is like this gallant, chivalrous, adorable moment. And you see it through her POV where she's just like, this is the fairy tale I wanted. Oh my goodness. And like, she's so embarrassed, and it's the most wholesome thing ever. Okay, I could talk forever about how much I adore this anime. Like, it is the one anime I keep up with, and I just think it's so good. I just think it's so good. I highly recommend to anyone who may just be a little bit on the fence. I highly recommend to just give it a try. Like, just a few episodes, because it gets really funny. It's like by episode 2, you understand that like it's like a drama with like, it's a comma with like a little bit of drama mixed in, but it's mostly comedy, and it's so stupid. I hope that they get so many seasons of this anime. I don't know if they actually will, you know what I mean? But like, I really want the Kalego unsummoning to be animated, purely because it's just they gave like 5 or 6 like of the manga chapters, and it was just Kalego beating up his students because all of them just wanted to cause chaos. And what's so funny is he's like, you know, he's sitting there, he's like, all of you students, all of you are brats. And he kind of pauses, he goes, what's up with those two? And he like points to Inuma's like best friends, and he's like, what are they doing here? And you just see his best friends are like, we haven't seen him all day! We're lonely! And then they start attacking as well. It's like, you know what, that's what we call friendship. It's like they quite literally for 24 hours didn't get to see him, and they were like, friendship powers activate! Give him back! And they're like fully attacking him. It's like, it brings me such joy. There are so many moments in this manga that like bring me such joy, and it's one of those things where it's like, I really hope that Iruma-kun is popular enough, like in the Japanese market to continue to get seasons, because like, I'm having a great time. I'm having this like really great time, and it's so good, Reaper. I highly recommend. Like, if you're ever in the market for like a fantasy kind of like isekai, like comedy that has like a little bit of like action and drama, highly recommend. Very funny. I think the English dubbing is like really good too. So if you're an English dub person, I think the English dub is very good. And there was particularly when the 4th season came out, this really good piece of the English dub that was floating around on Twitter that I was like, this is amazing. And it's like Clara like has this whole like little mini monologue where she's like, and we can go roly-poly all over the place and blah 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 blah. And like she's like, yo, yeah, why don't you say it with me? And it cuts to the character who's like not talking. It's like, please silence. And then the English dub chooses to have the line be, you dead? Just, holy shit, are you dead? I believe the voice of Iruma in English is Laura Stahl, and you just hear Laura Stahl go, Clara! Like, it's like the most horrific wheeze. It is, honest to God, one of the best moments in the English dub. I was like, that is good. That is so effing good. He's like, we can go roly-poly all over the place. Yeah, let's go! Ooh. Holy shit, are you dead? Clara! It's so good. I remember sending that to someone. I was like, I just need you to see this. Like, I just need you to see this. Considering it's had 4 seasons, it's a really good thing. Yeah, I'm hoping they go for season 5, because season 5 should be Heartbreaker, and I want animated Heartbreaker. I want animated Heartbreaker because animated Heartbreaker, the Heartbreaker arc addresses something that quite literally is given at the start. It addresses something that was given at the, like, nearly chapter, like, 7 or 8 of, like, the manga. So, like, this is something that was addressed in, like, episode, like, 2 or 3 of the anime, of season 1. And the Heartbreaker finally addresses this like one little thing that like has not been addressed since that one little addressing. And it's something where it's like, you don't think about it, but when you think about it, you go, wait a minute. And it's so good. Everything I could have asked for. Everything I could have asked for. I'm really hoping for animated Heartbreaker, purely because Heartbreaker is one of my favorite arcs, because it gives almost every single character in the cast a chance to shine and show that they've made significant growth as characters. Which I think is actually like the best thing you could ask for, is an arc in which you get to watch characters not only show that they've grown, you know, but you get to see that not only have they grown, but they still have room to grow. And I think that that's what's like really good, is seeing that like all the characters get a moment to like, you know, show that like they have put in work, but there's still like, you know, places to go. And again, not to rag on like My Hero Academia, it's not bad. It's just that there is a kind of a prevalent with My Hero Academia that it's like, if you are not one of the characters that like the show is focusing on in Class 1A, you kind of get forgotten. Like, you kind of get seriously forgotten, where at the very least with Iruma-kun, with the way that they're writing the cast, it's like the cast has become, the entirety of the class has become an integral part of the story itself as well. So you get to see them returning, and it makes me very happy. It makes me so happy. Yeah, even part of Class 1A is treated as side characters. Yeah, it's like even some of the characters that I think should be more main characters, like Tenya Ida, I think they get shafted so often, let alone if you're like the tape guy, or the sugar guy, or the other guy, or Mineta, who's just there for like lewd jokes. It's like I don't think that that's a bad thing. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, you need to have side characters, but what I appreciate about Iruma-kun is, instead of just making them side characters, because they are side characters in like the first season, they are side characters. But starting at the second season, you start to realize that like, oh, they're setting the building blocks for like giving these characters like development, and then purely going into season 3, you get backstory on some of these characters. You get like full-on backstory and like reason for why they do it, you know, and why they and who they are in XYZ. And then as the manga has gone on, we've gotten in-depth backstory for, I believe, almost every single character at this point, which is so good. So good. I've been appreciating it because it makes it so that when those characters have screen time, it's like you care about them. You're like, oh, this is good. It's like you have an understanding of who they are and why they do things and what makes them quote unquote abnormal. It's so fun. Yeah, gotta hate him so much. Alright. Thank you guys for letting me talk about Iruma-kun. That is like the one anime that I will like, I will die on the hill of like, this is a good anime. It's like the one where it's like, if someone asks me for like a fun recommendation, I always say Iruma-kun, because I feel like it's like the first season and a half are like really silly, and they sprinkle in just a little bit of kind of the overarching lore. They kind of ease you into the overarching lore, while even when you get the overarching lore, there's still a lot of really fun moments, which I really appreciate. It doesn't take itself too seriously, and I think it's great. Yeah, we're only 30 minutes in, still 30 more per tradition. Nah. We're actually going to lock in and get with it. Me locking in? Who would have thought? That doesn't happen here. Locking in does not happen here. Anyways, without further ado, we are going to continue the game. So, little TLDR. I was doing a TLDR from when we last were. Let me, take another step. So, little TLDR to where we last left off. Let's go back to the title. The title has music. Just a little bit of background music. It's not a lot, but you know. So, little TLDR for where we left off. So, Sono-G is in trouble. He got his butt kicked again, got his butt kicked a third time, and then actually came out with a W with that fire extinguisher, so we're proud of him. So Sono-G saw something he wasn't supposed to, and Aoko decided, yeah, he gotta go. Unfortunately, creepy marionette speaking nothing but Latin showed up. They made it out of that one, and then Alice came and was like, hi, yeah, we got a problem, bro. So, I am very excited. It's like one problem to the next problem. So we'll have to see if this turns into, I'm hoping this turns into an Aoko versus Alice, Aoko and Sono-G versus Alice kind of situation, because they did set up in the chapter previously that at the end of the day, Aoko and Alice are only on a temporary truce based on living arrangements. So I think that that's probably just the kind of seed plant for the fact that, like, they are going to be, like, you know, fighting each other in this. I'm so excited to watch them go at it. I'm excited to watch Sono-G run away again, because that's really all he can do. Poor guy. I love how it's like he had one job in the previous chapter, and that was to distract the monster and run, and, like, the monster saw him, and then, like shape-shifted into the spider form, and then immediately, like, left him. And he was like, oh, what am I supposed to do now? This cut to Aoko, was like, he couldn't even hold off the monster for 30 seconds? I should have known better than to put my trust in him. It's like, you know what, girl? I feel that. He was doing his best. It's just that his best isn't very good. Night of the Witches 2. Back to the creepy abandoned amusement park. I'm kind of surprised that nobody is going to, like, come to the fact that I guess I assume that, like, because this is an amusement park, it's like, even if it's abandoned, they said that it was, like, within, like, a, like, built within a residential town, whatever. I'm surprised that nobody else has come, like, running when they heard, like, the castle collapse, you know what I mean? Like, I would have thought that, like, if like, you know, you're living next to an amusement park, you know, residential kind of thing, you hear, like, a giant kind of rumbling or whatever, it's like you would go out and be like, what the fudge? Or maybe you wouldn't, I don't know. Or maybe Alice has put a bounded field around so that no one can come in kind of thing, because that's, like, what it kind of looks like she's doing. But it's like with how, like, loud a, like, giant castle collapsing would be, I would have thought someone would have come and, like, investigated. I would have thought that, but at the same time, if, like there was something that happened, like, near where I live, like, if a castle collapsed near where I lived, I don't think I would go out and investigate. Like, that's something for the authorities, if you know what I mean. It's like, I'm not going out there. I don't know what caused that collapse. It's dangerous. That's someone else's problem. So maybe everyone here is just like, well, that's someone else's problem. And even the authorities are like, well, that's a problem for tomorrow. The melody stirred an emotion like nostalgia within them. Something once familiar, but now lost to this world. They believed, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that it would play for all eternity. From opening stanza to final coda. It was a mysterious siren song, merry yet longing, that heralded a return from dreams to reality. Oh, look at the cat! Oh my god, look at the cat! Look at the slit eye. Honest to god, that's kind of, like, ominous looking. It's, like, super ominous looking. The night shook. A song was spun. Now their lost paradise was unearthed. Abandoned dreams. Forsaken idols. They all responded to the cry of the blue cat. Oh, blue cat? Hello? The name of that bell was Diddle Diddle Banquet of the Night. I'm sorry. I love the idea of being like, I summon ye. Come to the mortal plane. Diddle Diddle! Wow. Diddle Diddle is a crazy name for a cat, not gonna lie. Oh my god. All fables made possible, all marvels made real, by the magecraft of Alice Penulti, made magical that more magical than magic itself. At least it's not Piddle Diddle. True. But I'm gonna be real here. It's like she could have chosen any name and she went with Diddle Diddle. Like, really, girl? Really? Oh! Oh! That's not ominous at all. How selfish of you. Is that something you can really decide on your own, Aoko? Alice sat perched atop the clock tower, like a black bird of ill omen. She's just a little omen of death. Let her have this. She's just got a little whimsy inside her. She smoothed the ruffles of her skirt, as if she were preening. Alice. They just survived one near-death catastrophe. Sono-G's like, oh, I made it to the end of today. That's nice. It's like, nope. The final boss has appeared. Not even the final boss. It's probably like the semi-boss. There was a tension in Alko's voice as she lifted her head. The calm atmosphere from the moment prior had long since been shooed away by Alice's gaze. That girl. I've seen her somewhere before. She was at the school, you weirdo. Fujiro searched his hazy memory. He could not clearly make out her face at a distance, but was sure she'd seen her around town a number of times. Oh, I wonder if she's been, like, following him. Like, she post the, like, incident has been, like, looking for him as well. And so it's, like, he's kind of, like, caught glimpses of her because of it. Because I feel like they mentioned that, like, the girls' school that she goes to is, like, nowhere near the town that they live in. Like, she goes to, like, a private academy. So it stands to reason that theoretically she shouldn't be seen in town, considering I don't think she or Alko leave the house very much. Karen went and eluded him. However, as the tension in the air kept him from connecting all the dots. Well, isn't this the turn of events? I didn't know you cared so much, Alice. I thought you were going to leave tonight to me. Alko readied her guard, took a half step forward. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. It's like, I think Alko in the last time we saw her talked about how she really drained a lot of her magical reserves. Now she's about to fight another mage who's stronger than her. This is not going to go well for these two. Unconsciously, from an objective standpoint, it almost looked as if she were protecting the figure beside her. Alice's silence grew even heavier, her eyes fixed on the ground below her with a void of emotion. An indescribable sense of dread and pressure lay flame over the plaza. I love the idea that, like, this is going down, and then whoever sent the puppet, you know, the marionettes, whoever's been sending them is also watching us, and so they're just, like, casually in the bushes also watching this drama go down. They're, like, casually sitting in the bushes like, yes, kill each other! That way I don't have to take you both out! So I think I think the idea is it's only coming from Alice. For Alice. A bell? If he strained his ears, he could make out the faint ringing of a bell echoing in the distance. The rippling sound wave seemed, unbelievably, to be emanating from under the ground. Hey, Ozaki, that girl, she... Quiet. He's like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hojiro stepped back, trying to stay out of her way. It was as though he had been told to go to hell. I mean, honestly, I feel like he probably has kind of been told to go to hell. Alice, Alko is like, I need you to shut the hell up, Sono-G. I need you to shut the hell up. I'm trying to deal with this right now. Be quiet. For the crime of asking if the girl was Alko's friend. I wouldn't go so far as to say I cared. I simply had a feeling something might be wrong and came to check. It's not as though I had any doubts regarding your ability to handle the job. Much appreciated. It would have been nice if you had come to check just a bit earlier, though. As you can see, things seem to have worked themselves out. It's late. Don't let me keep you, Alice. Since you have no doubts about my ability. Right? Their eyes locked on one another. I love the, like, difference between how, like, blue and piercing Alko's eyes are versus how, like, dead Alice's are. It's such a good contrast. Alice's stare was uncomfortably cold. Alko's was bold, staring Alice to air her complaints. I think I've changed my mind. I'm here now, so why don't the two of us go home? That's more your style anyway, Alko. You could tell me about your adventure with the puppet on the way. Huh, what's that supposed to mean? Go home, Alice. Shut yourself in your room and make some more of your worthless birds. A disappointed sigh escaped Alice's delicate lips. It seemed the black-clad girl was more astonished than angry. Alko, I hate to say this, but curiously, quietly, Alice questioned her roommate for nearly 2 years. She's like, listen, I don't understand why I feel this way either, but I made him a promise, so, like, let me off the hook. You surprised me. Didn't you say we would protect our secret together? Are you still having trouble letting go of the other side? Or has compassion taken hold of you? Not at all. This isn't compassion. I just feel like doing it this way. No plan survives contact with the enemy. You know that. The same goes for my mood. Besides, who goes out of her way to keep a promise she made forever ago? A little old-fashioned, if you ask me. The proverbial knives were out now. Yeah, no quarter was given nor taken. Yeah, I can feel the drama. I can feel the drama over the text. Sadly, their partnership was one of convenience, and had not reached the level of mutual understanding. Their version of friendship was both delicate and unique. When a conflict of opinion arose, each would refuse to budge until the other crumbled. Neither was concerned for the other's plight, at least for now. At least for now. That was how they liked it. You know, I've come to accept stupid outbursts like that from you. Once again, she let out a sigh, even larger than the one before. Why don't we save this argument for later? I can make him disappear on my own. Finally, she struck straight to the point. As if making it to move a chess piece, Alice lifted her slender figure. Sono-G about to die. Oh my god, ooh, fork! Whoa, oh my god! Huh? Even this simple action seemed mysterious to Sushiro. The same boy who had been hunted by his classmate, Uncle Aozaki, and borne witness to an automaton, Uncle's violence, and an animated doll. Though perhaps far beyond the realm of logic, both these things were derived from reality. As surprised as he had been, there was no need to think of them as total mysteries. And yet the magical fork flying at you is where you draw the line, Sono-G? The magical fork flying at you? There are more important things to worry about than, you know, the magical fork flying at you. Like, I don't know, the fact that the magical fork is flying at you! However, when the thing appeared out of thin air from a seemingly unrelated gesture, he had no words for it besides mysterious. I love that he's in imminent danger and his thought process is just, that's interesting. He's forked indeed. He's so forked. Soshiro stood motionless, captivated by this stage's performance's magic trick, as the girl's single-finger magecraft turned into an attack directed at him. A blue light flew from the side to repel it, annihilating it without a trace. She doesn't even realize why she did that. Oh, crap. Helko immediately regretted her reflexive shot. She didn't even realize why she did it. She just instinctively was like, oh god, he's so pathetic, I have to protect him. What are you doing? You're not satisfied with breaking just our promise, so you must break the rules as well. The already chilled midwinter air plunged below freezing. Alice looked calm and collected on the outside, but in reality, she was sometimes even more hot-blooded than Uncle. This was especially true when it concerned her familiars. Oh, that was a familiar. Okay. Accidentally breaking one would often result in a week of silent treatment. But against someone who maliciously destroyed her things, Alice was prone to retaliate without warning. Whoops. I figured I'd do that someday, but I couldn't have picked a worse time. Alko sighed at herself. Even she was exasperated by her own stupidity. Yet she couldn't help but feel a pang of relief. She's like, oh, thank God, my stupid idiot boy is safe. She did not intend to make any excuse, and she had no regrets. If she had broken the rules, then so had Alice. Alko. How do I put it? If anything, this took a load off her mind. I love that Sono-G is just in the background like, what is going on? He's like just watching this fight with like stars in his eyes. Not stars in his eyes, but like with the kind of this like, this is mysterious indeed. It's just wild. It's like his life is on the line. He's just kind of like, oh, fascinating. After all, now there was no going back. Alko never intended to break her own rules. Oh, her own rules? If there was anything for Alko to regret, it was putting too little power into her shot. I have a problem with this guy dying tonight. So, we reschedule the execution? What difference does a day make? To Alko, it was simple natural to take on a pro bono case in defense of an innocent suspect. Is this personal? So what if it is? You know that paying back my debt is pretty important to me. More important than our agreement. Sure, depending on the time and place. Social human rights did not yet enter the argument. Look at him in the background like, can I get a word in? Shut up, boy! Yes, ma'am. The girls were busy pouring oil on each other's flames. He's like so awkward in the background like, I don't know how to fix this. Can you maybe like stop fighting, please? Please? The girl clad in black was the first to move, or rather, to erupt. I see. I understand how you feel, Alpo. But I am going to have to kill him here. I believe that you would let him live. Shall I take that to mean that you're ready to fight me for it? You know damn well I'd better not. Uncle bit back that retort. He was very familiar with Alice's mage group, and knew painfully well how many mystics were hidden in Alice's tiny body. Dang, it's like a little weapon. The odds of victory were essentially non-existent. She went from the odds of victory being almost non-existent, the odds of victory being essentially non-existent. Once the first shot had been fired, Alice Sono-G was without mercy, whether facing a roommate or a friend. God, I love the way that the art goes to make her look so intimidating. So good. A most beloved family member or a stranger. Once Alice began to fight as a witch, she became a heartless, unflappable monster. Alpo advanced another half step forward, as if to encourage herself. She's gotta psych herself up for this. She like fully knows she's looking death in the face. She's gotta psych herself up for this. She's like, okay, I got this. I can do this. I'm not gonna die tonight. It was too late to back down now. The situation was no longer a trivial quarrel over a witness. The bedrock of their so-called friendship had nothing to do with their individual ability, had everything to do with being equal in will. That is why, in order to stay true to herself, Alpo had no room for compromise or deception. Of course, I'm going to make sure this idiot lives, even if it means killing you. And besides, the magic circuits howled as they kicked into gear. She shouldn't be using her magic circuits. She literally just came out of a fight where they were like majorly damaged and suppressed. Like, she shouldn't be doing this. Her body, which had been mostly dormant during the battle with the puppet, ignited, preparing to demonstrate its true worth. We were going to end up killing each other in the end anyway. Oh, I love the rainbow. Her courage overpowered any fear she had for her opponent. Tuning her body, her magic circuits, to become like the barrel of a gun, Alpo fired a magic bullet with his exceedingly basic magecraft formula. There was no nature interference, no creating wind, parting or water, nor hastening of decay. It was simply the process of converting the imaginary activity known as magical energy into something real before releasing it as heat. Thus, Alpo's destructive power was equal to her supply of magical energy. The magic bullets she had used against Hojiro were among the most basic single-action magecraft and did not require an incantation. At her present ability, Alpo's main mode of attack, her magic bullet, could be fired at 3 levels of power. These were at the 2nd level. This required a double-action magecraft, a casting through activation of her crest combined with a simplified incantation. That's not gonna work against Alice. There's no way that's gonna work. Look at the shield. She's not even moving. However, without blinking, Alice dispersed the shot that Alpo had mustered all of her spirit to fire. She's like, that's all pathetic. Yeah! Feels the aura! I'm feeling the aura! Alpo tutted in frustration. Look at Sono-G in the background! His face is like, huh? Huh? Like, this face is so freaking silly looking. It's like, huh? Huh? It's like wide eyes with angry eyebrows. It's so good. A swift sneak attack that used a simplified incantation would not be enough to break Alice's guard. As stiff as ever, I see. Don't you think that shell is making you complacent? Alpo provoked Alice in order to disguise her own lack of composure. Somehow, Alice seemed delighted by Alco's bravado. I suppose this is what they call fighting words. I've never fought to the death for such a trivial reason. I'm really shocked. Humans are such conceited creatures. Oh! Is Alice not human? Oh? Alice giggled. Smiling, with heartfelt amazement, Alice gestured her left hand towards the earth. Oh my god, look at all the forks! Forks is wild. Stab, 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 stab! Stabby, stab, stab! Countless utensils shot out from underneath the cobblestones paving the plaza. Suzuki, get back! Huh? She grabbed his hand as she shouted, jumping backwards before he even had a chance to respond. My poor man is just like, what? She's like saving his life. As if they had wheels of their own, the utensils that had suddenly appeared from the ground gave chase. I do love the implication about, yeah, after getting forked, you get this spoon. Exactly. Listen. You gotta get forked before you're allowed to be spooned. You know what I mean? You gotta be forked first. Then you're allowed to be spooned. I absolutely love the implication that, like, Alice's, like, weapon of choice is magical kitchenware and not even, like, knives. Like, I feel like you would expect, like, you know, magical kitchenware. Like, okay, yeah, like a set of knives. Nah, man. She's like, no. All you need is a good old fork. If I throw this fast enough, it's a weapon, right? As the barrier spheres grew around them, Aoko and Soshiro put some distance between themselves and the clock tower. That's all you've got? Just under 30 feet stood between them and Alice. The lethal weapons that had crumbled to stone beneath them fell short of what Aoko had anticipated. Oh my god, look at her weapons. Her weapons are a bunch of, like, really fancy silverware, actually. And, like, plates. Like, really fancy plates. They now encircled the clock tower, making the scene look like a burning of a witch's stake. It does kind of look that way, doesn't it? See this backwards? You'd expect the spheres to try and stop us from escaping. The path behind them was safe. If they wanted, they could try to make a break for the main gate and escape. Are you sure about this, Alice? Sorry, but if you're going to let me escape, I'm not going to pass the chance up. As if she could just make it back to town, it would be Aoko's win. All she wanted to do was let Soshiro get away for the night. So, if she could get him back to the city, it would be, for the most part, mission accomplished. What's that? Huh? Oh, or she had thought. Without even offering a glance at her targets below, Alice carefully and lovingly pulled out a bottle from her pocket. A green flask? Wait, that's... Damn it! Fire! Oh, that's so good! With the way that they came up to defend. Her shot was deflected with ease. Gone was Aoko's earlier bravado. It was only natural. What's the green fire? Aoko had indeed grown as a mage. Over the last 2 years of studies, her studies had progressed well, and she'd more or less gotten a grasp on her roommate's tendencies and abilities. Oh my god, look at her eye. That's so creepy. You know what's very interesting is, like, I feel like with this art style, when they want to do something like normal or show something normally, it's like the very, like, kind of stereotypical, like, anime eyes. Like a very specific kind of anime eye style. But, like, whenever they want to do something creepy or unsettling or inhuman, they make the eye look like a human eye. Like, instead of the anime eye, it looks like the kind of, like, shape of a human eye. Because instead of this being like the anime eye, it's become like a creepy human eye. And the mannequin puppet was the same way, where instead of the mannequin puppet having, like, anime styled eyes, it had, like, nearly, like, realistic eyes, and it was, like, really, really creepy. This had made her conceited enough to believe that, under favorable circumstances, she'd be able to show Alice a thing or two in a fight. Alice uncorked the magical bottle. A gentle breeze caressed her cheek. Diddle Diddle fled as a new player stepped onto the stage. Wait! That cat charm that was named Diddle Diddle summoned a bunch of forks and knives? What is this? What is magecraft in this world. But from where would it enter? The sound of footsteps, a nostalgic parade approached. Oh, the Ferris wheel is working. What the fudge? That's weird. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, the entire amusement park is coming back to life. No way. Yo. Did she just like enchant the entire amusement park? What? Oh, parasol. What emerged was a miracle that Aoko Aozaki, an apprentice maid, had never witnessed. The dead came to life. The inanimate awakened. This is so unsettling to have like been in this like dead amusement park and now it's like all lights and sounds or whatever. I wonder if people outside can see this. You know what I mean? The inanimate awakened. The woods were enveloped by the mist. Oh, okay. So they probably can't see it because of the mist. Fire-breathing lizards lurked in the swamps. Puppets made merry at midnight. Host Funoji's slender fingers transfigured the entirety of the park, as if gently stroking the back of an elderly cat. Very well. Let us play pretend, Aoko. Oh my god, this is so dramatic with the music. For one night, the wasteland of dashed hopes and dreams was restored to its former glory. It was an immortal monster, ready to devour reality. Oh, her eye is now creepy and blue. I don't like this creepy eye for her. The dark fairy tale that, once unleashed, would never let its prey escape. Run, if you dare. You know what's so creepy is not only I thought the eye was the same as the like kind of mystical one she had earlier. This like hauntingly blue eye with like the super realistic kind of thing going on here. Very much so. I'm pretty sure this is the same eye the puppet had. Like, I'm pretty sure that it's the same asset. You know what I mean? I don't know if asset-wise that has any bearing on, like, the puppet, or if this is just, like, an asset for like, symbolic feel or what have you. Like, it's less a narrative aspect and more like an artistic, a symbolic kind of feeling asset. But, like, it's the same thing. It's so creepy. So, wife, understood. I don't believe you'll get far. But if you can survive the night, I'll concede this round to you. Her declaration marked the start of a desperate battle. The witch in black laughed at her friend. Her musical mirth filled with affection, sadness, and innocent delight. At least she's full of whimsy. We may not be full of whimsy for long, but like at least she's full of whimsy. Faded glory returned to Kitsyland. Look, it's the Kitsy wheel. The Ferris wheel is called the Kitsy wheel. The neon glow of innumerable lights illuminated the night. Speakers filled the air with sounds of vinyl music. Merry-go-rounds, small and large, whirled round and round. All in all, it made for a mind-bending spectacle. It was certainly possible to power the facilities by transmuting magic energy into electricity via alchemy. That said, simply supplying the park with electricity would not have brought back to life that which was broken. The young woman did this not by mixing chemicals into a compound, but by melting down divine providence into a witch's brew. I've seen her poise, and this one is something completely new. Connecting. Shifting her anxiety, Aoko fired up the crest on her right arm. If magic circuits were a mage's engine, then their crest was software that assisted their magecraft. For the fledgling mage Aoko, this was her trump card. All she had to do was supply magical energy to her crest-based formula. It may not have been the strongest magecraft, but it was hers, proof that she was the successor of the Aozaki lineage. Execute double layer, direct current to crest. The pattern of her crest shifted to execute the formula, which then connected her to her magical circuits. The process resembled trains changing rails, a puzzle involving dozens of circuits. She constructed it as swiftly as possible without sacrificing the quality of its construction. Or constitution is probably what that was. Instant magecraft cast without an incantation would not be enough to reach Alice Sono-G. I think the goal isn't to reach, it's just not to die. Alice had gauged the strength. Oko had gauged the strength of Alice's defense with her initial shots. She would dial up the power 5 times the next time, driving 20 tons of force into her target. She's like, I'm going to smack you! Alice had the protection of the thick, hanging fog and the dense barrier around her. The dense barrier of whimsical carnival music. However, this attack would be more than enough to pierce through bone. If Oko struck home, it could carve in Alice's chest and cave in Alice's chest and end the fight. It won't be that easy. It's never that easy. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all, and when we get back, we will continue on with Witch on the Holy Night. Ads seem to be going really fast. And I still haven't gotten back my usages. Normally I get like, little pause usages. Like, you can pause or snooze the ad. It's been like 3 streams and I haven't had that. I don't know what's going on. Ah. I know, right? No snoozies for me. They're just being difficult. They're just being super difficult, It's just Twitch like being a little problematic. A little problematic. Alright, my neck is some water. Here comes the crack, boys! Oh, I didn't hold that one close enough to the microphone to get the first part. Tee! You just get to assault all of your ears with the can crack. Like, crick. I don't think you guys are able to hear it bubbling. Yeah. I brought it up to the microphone because I know it bubbles, but I've been trying to fix some of the, settings on my microphone, so that it edits out some of the background without completely, muting me, but just a little, yeah, just a quick sniff, just a little bit. Just a little bit, Reaper. Just a little bit, Just a tiny little bit. We don't get high on our own supply. Unless we're in shooting order. Just a little crack. Just this quick sniff. I can't see the word sniff anymore and not think of, a fanfiction that I really enjoy. Where it's, that sounds so weird. It's like, I can't hear the word sniff and I think of fanfiction. Like, yeah. Inugami seeing the truth of the universe. Listen, he has seen all. He sees all. Hey, Mokaba, thank you so much for the headband. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. No, I was going to say, I can't see the word crack and, sniff. Not think of, one of my current favorite fanfictions, and it's just the story with, 2 little dog creatures. They're called chimeras. They're 2 little dog creatures, and it's just they're doing the the courting dance, the dancing around, but we get it from their perspective. And so you get to hear one of the dogs being like, I just want to be over there with him, but I'm stuck on this side of the fence. But there's just a sequence where they finally get to meet up with each other, and one of them is just super excited about the prospect of sniffing the other one's belly. Because again, dogs sniffing the other one's belly, and then their owner picks them up. Their owner picks them up and is like, no, don't attack the other dog. And they're like, no, I just want to sniff. I wasn't going to attack the other dog. I just wanted to give it a sniff. And so when they finally get put down, they run over and immediately try and sniff. And then they get bopped on the head by the other dog and called a pervert. It's like, but I just wanted to sniff the belly. It's become one of my personal favorite things where it's if I see a wet dog, something really, really sad and pathetic, my brain is just but I just wanted to sniff the belly. Might lose a 95 watch streak. No! hopefully they have something set up, like you can watch the VOD or something. I hope you can like watch the VOD or something. I know for my channel, I have clips set up and I have the VOD, so I always hope that everyone's able to if they can't catch stream. I'm like, if you want your watch streak, I've got clips. From brain rotted to bun rotted. I mean, listen. I'm just a little bun rod. 7 p.m. for me. Time to pass out for the night. Sleep well, Reaper. It was wonderful seeing you. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Well, you know, have a good sleep. Honestly, a nap sounds great right now. Yuzu, take a nap. She does most of the time, but I used to get a message about VODs. That makes sense. I must admit, when it comes to the watch streak, I've been trying to be good about making sure there's like a clip from every stream. It takes a little bit of effort, unfortunately, on my part, so like I have to go from the VOD. So I've got like my little clip markers to try and help me when I'm like, oh, I think this could be a good clip. Like I said something on Hinge here, and I'll hit my little button. But thank you so much, Reaper. Sleep well. But it's midnight and I fell asleep earlier, so I ain't tired. No, that's so valid, Mokuba. That is so valid. I feel that. Stay out of trouble. I make no promises, Yuzu. But I'm trying to be good about like making sure there's always a clip. My VOD is always available most of the time, but especially if the VOD gets privated because I'm like showing off something that like is an exclusive for stream only kind of thing. I always make sure that there's like at least one clip. That way hopefully people don't lose their streaks. I need to be up early, so I'm kind of done for that. Rip, Mokuba, rip. Alright, Alko struck home to cave in Alice's chest and end the fight. Well, welcome back, everyone. I know we're all back from ads, but welcome back, everyone. At worst, it would at least knock Alice down from her position atop the clock tower. Hey, I have a question. Now's not the time, Sono-G. As always, there was one guy who spoiled the deadly tension, pulling Aoko out of killer mode. Sujiro had been looking back and forth between Aoko and Alice in confusion. Don't ask questions, Sono-G, man. Don't ask questions. What's going on now? You're almost... She wants to kill you is what's going on. So, like, either shut up and, like, try not to die, or, like, we gotta go over something else, man. Like, this plan is not working for us. He said it like he might ask for directions to the train station. Normally, she would have lashed out in response, but his deadly serious tone shocked rather than angered. Seems unbelievable. This is my life now. Aoko swallowed back a sigh and returned her focus to activating her crest. Negotiations have broken down. I pissed her off a bit too much. From her perspective, this is a good chance to kill me off, along with the entire theme park, I guess. Ah. Sojiro tilted his head, as if begging for a simpler explanation. He's really got it in for me. I can't imagine what sort of death she has in store if she catches me. What I'm saying is, neither of us are getting out of this alive, unless we do something about her. So you're saying I got dragged into your quarrel? Dude, not you you were the reason we were quarreling to begin with. You did not get dragged into anything, my dude. You being alive is the reason we're having a quarrel to begin with. So like, be grateful I'm letting you live. Pretty much. As Sujiro protested in a tone wholly inappropriate for the situation, Aoko let another blast rip from her right arm. She was not aiming at Sojiro. A little earlier in the day, and Aoko would have been happy to do exactly that. But now, her attention was focused on the girl in black atop the clock tower. Oh, that pierces through the night. That was so good. Like, fully pierces through the... Oh! Like carousel ponies. Me too. Like, what the fudge? Aoko's mind struggled to catch up to her astonishment. She had fired the strongest, fastest magic bullet she had the ability to conjure, and Alice had blocked it. That much was to be expected. But when Alice set her mind to defending herself, such an attack was child's play. What just happened? Something Aoko had never seen before leapt to Alice's defense. A team of horses. A plague of locusts. No, those existed in the real world, unlike what Alco had just witnessed. Normal creatures not form like a spontaneous cloud of fog, and then dissipate just as quickly into the night sky. Ooh! What's that? What is that? What is that? Impossible things moved in impossible ways. Palace was not supplying them with any power source. Those things never needed power in the first place. Those broken and distorted things did not follow the rules of mankind. What is that? Oh my god, it's a giant doll! It was an invasion of fairy tales. Wait, what's with the train with the creepy horse head over top of it? Yo, that's so freaky. Look at my Astral Express dog. Look what happened. This is a budget cut. I would not want to ride on this. This is creepy. A train engine with a giant horse with the mouth open like that? Heck no. Compared to them, the automaton looked merciful. Autonomous puppets were products of magecraft, but even they behaved as puppets should. These newly animated things, however, were nothing of the sort. Hey, Rin, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I hope the day has treated you kindly. You got here at the part with the gross horse head and tongue. Beautiful. It's like fully out there. Empty vessels became living creatures. Oh my god, there's a pumpkin carriage. Wait, this is a pumpkin. This is like really creepy. It's like a pig. This is like when pigs fly kind of thing. No, this is like a donkey. Like a pig, a donkey, and like weird ears. Like this is like a Dumbo thing. Look at the pumpkin carriage. Look at the pumpkin carriage. It's kind of cute. Pumpkin carriage is kind of cute. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing well myself. Thank you for the head pat. Tummy's warped into malformed beings. There was a fog so dense with magical energy, it visibly spread to all quarters of the park, bringing with it a monstrous welcoming party that easily numbered over 1,000. Spurred on by the shuddering sensation running down her spine, Alco fired a barrage of single-action magic bullets. Oh! I love that it summoned balloons to break her attack. I love that it summoned balloons. I do too. The carriage is so cute. I like this guy too with his little like Stitch mouth. I think he's kind of cute too. Her impulsive attack scattered futilely. The knights of the merry-go-round soared into the sky. Green, fire-breathing lizards flocked. The bakeries opened their doors once again, and human-sized loaves of fresh bread marched from their ovens as platoons of newly baked soldiers. I would eat those soldiers so fast. Oh my god, I love freshly baked bread. I would eat those so fast. They would stand no chance. Ozaki, behind you! Oh my god, look at all the like puppets behind. When Sojiro were completely surrounded. That's crazy! The Ferris wheel creaked as it gently turned. A rickety train car raced about the roller coaster track with Kitsu, tears streaming down its face, aboard. It was a grotesque, grossly twisted fantasy. The girl in black reigned over the insanity-fueled park. I love how, like, this is considered insane via Magecraft standards. Oh, now we're screwed. Alco was transfixed by the scene unfolding around her. Then, she realized what was happening. Oh, I know what this is. Alice has once told her of her Mienster feelings. Mienster? I'm gonna go with Mienster. I don't know what that is. Among them were 3 of particular notoriety, one of which she recalled being capable of something similar to this. And it was called Bloikiksha. Blank star. Flat snark. Seriously, Aozaki, behind you! Oh my god, the horse is gonna eat me! Woo! Struck by Alco's bullets, the creature exploded into splinters. It was clear Alco's shots were becoming more powerful, but it was also the case that these beings were less robust than your average automaton. Shizuki, this way! Alco turned away from the clock tower, grabs his hand, began to run. I love that I just blew up the horse train and I was like, let's go! Let's go! My Twitch crashed for a little when Blood stream ended earlier. I think it crashed. I looked away and back, so I hope it was the end. I assume it was the end, you know? I assume it was the end. Gotta love Twitch, man, you know? Twitch does as Twitch does. Wait, Aozaki. Sorry, no time. Keep running, boy. Move your legs. We're running. Running? To where? Doesn't matter. Anywhere. She shouted, as though trying to persuade herself, as she valiantly cleared a path. Aoko's magic bullets flew like a scream, blowing away the creatures that blocked or simply gathered around their path, made a hole for them to escape through. I don't think we're gonna get out of this. Oh my god, look at all the balloons! Oh my god! Look at all the bodies! Oh, those are bread loaves! Those are the bread loaf people! I couldn't tell what the like puppets were made of. Those were the bread loaf people! Oh my god, they look so tasty. Wait, no, don't blow them up, baby! Don't throw them up, Alco! I'll eat the bread. I'll eat the bread. Oh my god, I love bread so much. Magic bullets exploded like blue fireworks. Alco and Soshiro ran down the bumpy brick road. Their bond, forged in the heat of battle, went far beyond mutual convenience. They headed for the park's exit at full speed, without exchanging a word or a look. The weirdness only extended as far as the park border. They would be safe as long as they made it outside. I know, freshly baked bread! Honestly, I think that all of these like little creatures here in the background, these guys, I think they're all like freshly baked bread. So like, oh, it probably smells so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I recently got as a gift like a little thing of fancy jams. A little thing of fancy jams. So I am so considering there's like a little there's a place near me that sells like really good fresh baguettes. And if you time it right, you can come in when there are no baguettes and you can go to the back and be like, hey, you got any fresh baguettes? And they'll give you like a fresh off the press baguette. They're so tasty. And I'm kind of like excited because the getting fancy jams means I have an excuse to go get another baguette and enjoy my baguette and jams. I'm so hyped for that. I'm like, yes, bread. I need that. I hope I need that in my life. Rin, I hope you have that in your life sometime because, oh, you understand how good the bread is. Just, oh, it's so tasty. I'm so excited. The other thing that I like to do sometimes is like you get like a baguette, and then what you do is you can make like egg salad or like scrambled eggs, and you put them on top of the baguette, and then you get to have it as like a little like open faced sandwich, my like mini slider. It's so good. Oh my god, you make bread, Rin? Oh, then you don't need to go to like a nice place to get like whatever. You have the power. You have the power, Rin. Yes. I know during COVID, when I was living with my folks during COVID, because it was like a whole thing. But during COVID, my mom got into pandemic sourdough making. It was the greatest thing ever. The bread was so freaking tasty. She still makes it, not as much anymore, but she used to make a ton of sourdough, and it was so freaking good. Oh my god, I was like constantly eating well with like good fresh sourdough bread. It was like, oh, so tasty, so tasty. Last time I made it, I was worried because I couldn't remember how I needed it. No, I got you. I needed the bread. No, I totally got you. Did it turn out good? Did it turn out good? Did it turn out well? I'm sure it did. I'm sure it turned out. But oh my god, oh, so good. I love bread. I love bread so much. Like, I know that, like, I just picked up the dough and my hand started doing the thing on there. Your muscle memory kicked in. You were like, I don't remember how to do this. And your body was like, I do. Don't worry, bro. I got this. I got this. You're like, oh, thank you, hands. I'm glad. I was like, well, my hands remember. Listen, sometimes, even if we don't remember it, our body does. We just gotta shrug and go, you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. You're like, thank Thank you, muscle memory, for kicking in. Like, sometimes it kicks in at like the most inopportune moments, but sometimes it's real helpful. Like when you're making bread. It's kind of like it was really good. I'll share a pic. Oh, please do. Oh God, I'm gonna be real here. Whenever I redo my Discord to make it a little more streamlined, I need to have a food channel. I need to have a food channel so you guys can send me what you're eating so I can live vicariously through you guys, because oh my God, like I need pics of like tasty treats. Oh my God, bread be so good. Anyway, so there's so much bread here that I was like, yeah, it would smell so delicious. So delicious. Though with all the fire in the background, maybe it would smell like burning bread. I don't know if burnt bread smells that good, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if like the smell of, I would hope that like because it's fire, it'd be like the smell of freshly baked bread. These are like new bread monsters, but I guess with the fire in the background, it could be like burning bread. That doesn't smell too good. So they would be safe as long as they made it outside. But look at the bread creatures! Look at the baguette creatures! Actually, I think these are like the arms and legs are baguettes, but the heads don't seem baguettes. The heads seem more like long sourdough loafish. But like, I will eat. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I will eat. Speaking in pure numbers, the difference in strength was 2 versus an army. Or rather, 1 versus an army. Sono-G was hardly useful in this situation, and manpower wasn't really the issue here since they were facing. You okay? Those are some giant pincers back there. I love that, like, with the way that this looks right here, with the way that, like, the bread has been ripped in this kind of configuration. It looks like she, like, ripped it and, like, she was in the process of eating it. I'm like, yes, girl, eat that bread. Aoko shouted as she blasted away the monsters that stood in their path. There was no time to stop for breath, or even to look back. Yeah, just barely. As Sono-G pursued, his voice, too, had naturally become shrill. 5 minutes earlier, they'd broken out of the siege at the plaza surprisingly fast. It seemed that the residents' awakening differed case by case, with larger creatures taking additional time. Not the bread monster! We're lucky they're not the morning type. Aoko joked as she mowed down the small fry that popped up. Not our beautiful bread! Not our beautiful bread! But then, without warning, something outrageous headed its way down from above them. What is that? It was the claws of the 60-foot lobster adorning the roof of the seafood restaurant. What is that? You know what I love about this is like, this is the lobster. I thought it was a clock because I saw the tickers here. I thought this was a clock. I was like, is this like a clock tower? This is the lobster. She reminds me of Rin from Fate's Day. I believe the artist is the same artist. I believe it's the same artist. I think. I'd have to have someone fact check me on that, but like I think it's the same artist. Giant lobster. Its pincers were like a guillotine.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates, Peter. It's good to see you. As Aoko and Sono-G cut across the front of the restaurant, the Red King pressed at a tremendous speed, keen on splitting the meat in two. Dang, the bread monster's not looking too good right now. Suzuki, hard about! This way's no good! The gate was just on the other side of the restaurant. They had to take the long way around in order to loot the giant lobster snapping at their... I can't imagine being chased by a giant lobster. Doesn't help how I know that crabs are essentially a type of sea arachnid. That's a little disconcerting. At least they're a tasty sea arachnid, or so I've been told. Oh my gosh. So here's the real question. If the 60-foot lobster, you know, actually has meat inside it, because obviously these are all like animated puppetry, but if it were a real 60-foot lobster, the real question is, would the meat taste good? Because I feel like the bigger the lobster, sometimes the less good the meat tastes. So would a 60-foot lobster, even if it was prepared correctly, still taste good? Yes, the answer is yes. It would feed so many people. Talk about all-you-can-eat lobster. Waiting along their detour had been a horde of monsters. Too many to count. Listen, I'll eat the bread ones. Yeah, just barely. Sono-G called out in response, recalling just how narrowly he had avoided his head being severed clean from his body. In front of us! What the heck are they? Are they freshly baked? They are! Can't you smell how good they smell? It looks like it. In other words, they're cannon fodder. Aoko halted her sprint and set her crest in full operation. Range 7, 6, 5 yards. At this distance, Snap will take them down. Sliding along the brick path, she brandished her right arm. She loosed a shower of magical bullets. Snap was a single action spell that favored the rate of fire over power and mowed down the monsters with satisfying pop. I wonder if when the bread gets like torn to pieces by this magic, if it like smells even more like freshly made bread, you know what I mean? Or if it just kind of like disintegrates. I'd be so sad if it just disintegrated. Like, I feel like it'd be so good if she used her magic and like when it breaks it like smells even more because it's like the opening of the bread smell. It's like when you cut a bread in half and smell it, it's like, oh, it's so like fragrant. It's like such a good crisp smell kind of thing. I find lobster doesn't have much flavor. Pairs well with soy sauce. I know some people do it with like butter. I have a friend who likes like lobster mac and cheese, but I think it's just that they like mac and cheese rather than the lobster. So I wouldn't know. I can't have lobster, so I wouldn't know. But I've heard it's like really good with like butter. I've asked people like, what does lobster and crab taste like, and I've been told that they taste like what they taste like. It's like that lobster and crab are not something that like you would describe as tasting a certain way. They taste like what they taste like. They taste as the reference point. So like something can taste like lobster, but lobster does not have a taste kind of thing, which is kind of interesting. I haven't tried crab, to be honest. Honestly, you know what? Listen, my hot take on that is you can't know what you're missing if you've never tried it. You know what I mean? It's like you can't know what you're missing if you've never tried it. I think that's one of like my favorite things with food is to be like when people ask like, because I've never had lobster, they're like, you know, are you ever like upset? Like, do you ever get jealous that you can't have lobster? I go, I don't know what I'm not missing. You know, you can't know what you can't miss what you don't know. So it's like, yeah, I was going to say, honestly, crab does look so tasty. Like, I can't have crab either, but like, it looks so tasty. There's one thing I love. It's like, sometimes I get videos for like the Korean marinated crab on like my For You page is a lot of food videos. I'm a bit of a foodie. I'm a bit of a glutton. I'm a bit of a fatty. I love a good food video. And so occasionally I'll have, like the Korean raw soy marinated crab videos come across my page. And like, it always looks so tasty. And the creators who are like making it and eating it always look like they're having such a good time. And let me tell you, every time I see it, I go, God, I wish I could have that. It looks so good. Dude, I know what I'm missing? Nope, I've never had crab. But they make it look so tasty. It's like sometimes I'll see those like garlic butter lobster videos and I'm like, God, that looks so tasty. Again, I have, or people doing like the like Red Lobster all you can eat seafood, like shrimp, all you can eat shrimp buffet, whatever. I love watching people eat 60 shrimps fully knowing that I cannot eat them, but I'm like, yeah, I'll watch a video of someone eating 60, 70 shrimp. This is fascinating. Like, but then that's just me. It depends on how the fish ends up tasting, to be honest. If it has an extremely strong taste like sardines or anchovies, I might not like it. No, okay, so you like a mild fish, Bryn. You like a mild fish. That's totally valid. I have not, I'd reckon I like it. No, I totally feel that. I know that like a strong fish is not for everyone. I do like sardines and anchovies, so like I am one of those people who like, I do like a pungent fish. But no, a mild fish with a little bit of like a light sauce, you know? Light sauce, a little bit of veg. So tasty. So tasty. 6-7 went by too fast. Ha! Suck it, Monokuma. Poor Monokuma's like, it was over. It was over. It felt like a day. It felt like... No, Monokuma's going 6-7. It felt like yesterday. I just imagine Monokuma, like the bear, like dramatically like fainting on a couch. Like one of those like Victorian fainting couches going... It feels like it was just yesterday. Hurley for bully. Is that too much of watching a Sakura bun do Sakura bun? No, it's too much of watching the scuffed bun do scuffed things. It seems like only a couple months ago I found this channel. Wait. And we're so happy to have you, Peter. Thank you so much for your 60 stream streak. Honestly, it just tastes like chicken. Does it really? Does it really? It just tastes like chicken? So I'm not missing anything, huh? I'm not missing anything. I like cod or haddock. The not so strong fish flavored fish. No, I totally understand it. Listen, a good cod is a good cod. Oh my god. You know what I enjoy? I really enjoy beer battered cod. There is at the Costco near where I live, there is a really good beer battered cod at the Costco where I live. It's so friggin' tasty. It's one of those things where it's like, it's one of those frozen meals I'm always happy to purchase. I just, oh, and it's like, and I'm gonna be real here. Yeah, I'm gonna say, fish and chips is banging. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm about to like horrifically scar the fish and chips community, because I don't eat it like properly. I make beer battered cod, and then I pour a little bit of QP mayo over it, so like a little drizzling of QP mayo, and that's how I eat my beer battered cod. But this particular beer battered cod is like so tasty because it really does get that like the like almost restaurant adjacent like crisp outer shell like in the oven. It's like, I know that sometimes like that kind of stuff doesn't crisp up well. It actually crisps up so well in the oven that like I could like, you know, cut into it. I'm like, yeah, this is like that kind of restaurant level of crispiness. It's not like the super restaurant level of crispiness, but it's like for a frozen product that I'm getting at Costco, it's so good. I've been called weird for eating it with chip shop curry sauce. No! Listen, why wouldn't you eat it with this curry sauce? The curry sauce is so tasty. Like, I'm gonna be real here. At the end of the day, beer battered cod just tastes like whatever the outside fried coating tastes. Like, let's be real. The fish doesn't have a lot of natural flavor, so it just tastes like the beer battered coating. So like, yeah, why don't you enjoy it with a little bit of... My kind of conversation. Hi, Blood. Hi, Blood. How you doing? We're talking about beer battered cod. We're talking about beer battered cod, Blood. Oh my god. So yeah. No, I'm telling you, man. Like, the beer battered cod does not taste of anything but whatever the beer battered, like, coating is. So, like, if you've got, like, a really flavorful beer batter coating, it's like, yeah, I totally understand not eating anything. But no, I mean, the curry sauce is so good. Why wouldn't you? You know, dip it in the curry. I'm so jealous of you guys over there with your McDonald's curry sauce. I want to try that so badly. I just, all the creators online say it's so tasty, and I'm like, I want to try that so badly. We don't have that over here in the States, and I genuinely think it is a detriment. I genuinely think it is a, like, full-on detriment. Because if there's one thing that you Brits do really well, ironically enough, it is Indian takeaway, which I think is really funny. Like, two things the Brits do really well that, like, the internet doesn't want to acknowledge, but is the truth. Indian takeaway and Chinese takeaway. That's not a conversation the internet is ready for, but it is the real truth. It is the real truth. It's, like, so tasty. So tasty. Yeah, the British, Indian, and Chinese. It's like, I've seen so many creators talk about that. I'm like, nah, man. It's like, we may, like, as a collective internet, like, make fun of British food, but, like, at the end of the day, no one is making fun of like, British, Indian, and British Chinese, because, like, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. I make a good curry and stir fry. Oh, I love me a good curry. When I make curry, I make the Japanese curry. I'm known to make Japanese curry, and it's always so warm and filling and tasty. But now that I think about it, that curry would actually go really well probably over the beer battered cod. Like, I feel like that would be so good. Our comfort meals are so good too. Nah, man, I fully agree. I fully agree. I'm gonna go to my Asian Mart, get the cubes. Yeah, that's what I use. I use the cubes for the curry, and so I bet you if I did like the cubes for the Japanese curry. Thank you for the hydrate. I bet you if I did the cubes for the Japanese curry, and then I did the curry over top of the beer battered cod I get, that would be really good. Like, that would be so good. I would love that. I know, right? Don't you think that'd be so good? To be honest, I can cook most things really easily and how to cook new things too. Heck yeah! No, listen, I'm gonna be real here. I don't cook. Like, I do not cook. Oh, I can make mochi. I can make mochi. I've done it before. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but it's super fun. Nah, man, I freaking love, I freaking love baking. I can't. I'm not one of those people who finds joy in cooking. So like almost everything I eat is like microwave or like oven, you know, frozen. I'm like, good enough, good enough. Or like a prepackaged meal. I'm like, good enough, good enough. Cans of soup. But what I will say is I can bake. I love baking. Girl, that's so real. I know, right? It's like, that's my constant. And that's why it's like the beer battered cod is so tasty for me, because it's like, I can just put that in the oven, you know, the toaster oven, because I'm like making one portion just for me. I put that in the toaster oven, set it aside, flip it at the 16-minute mark, and it's like, I have like 16 minutes and 16 minutes. What would that be? 16 plus 16 is 32 minutes. So I'd have 32 minutes where I'm just like, I can do something else and let my meal cook. And then I can come back and eat my my beer battered cod. And it's like so freaking tasty. Do a baking collab where we all cook stuff. Oh my god. No, I enjoy baking. I will say though, the only reason I don't bake more is because I've said this before, and it's just kind of embarrassing. It's like I will eat the entire batch of food that I've made. So like I 1000% need to like know I have someone to give the food away to, because if I don't, I will eat the entire batch of food I just made in like one go. Like no shame at all. I will just eat it, like just full on eat it. It's like, oh, that's embarrassing. Oh my god, I love sweets so much. Like I have such a freaking sweet tooth. I'm like not in a good way. Like I really shouldn't eat as many sweets, but like I love a good sweet, you know what I mean? So again, truly, whenever I make stuff, I have to know that like someone else is going to eat it. Otherwise, I will like fully sit my butt down and eat a whole thing of like things I shouldn't eat. And I'm like, this is so tasty, and they were right there. I'll bake bread too. Oh, I need to go get a baguette. I think tomorrow I'm gonna go get a baguette. It's like, baguette, baguette. Oh, I'm such a sucker for carbs. Yeah, if not, eat all. Why so tasty? Exactly. Unfortunately, they're so tasty and my waistline doesn't like it, and it makes me sad. It makes me so sad. My stupid body being so good at absorbing nutrients, so good at keeping me alive. Stupid body being good at keeping me alive by absorbing nutrients. Yeah, you understand that, where it's like you can't fault your body for storing fat when you eat food, because it means that like it's doing its job, it's storing its nutrients. But I'm like, I need to like maybe not store all that nutrients. I want to be able to eat more junk food without getting really plump. I got a metabolism that would make a madman jealous. Well, lucky you, Rin. Lucky you. Some of us over here, looking at me specifically, are chunky. And it makes me sad because I just want to have another cookie. I just want to have another cookie. I cry. Yeah, how does it feel to be God's favorite, Rin? How does it feel to be God's favorite? You want cookie? You gonna have cookie? Cookie. I'm just like holding a cookie out for Blood. I'm like, come on, Blood, follow the cookie. Follow the cookie, Blood. Follow the cookie. That's so cursed. Oh my god, me want. I just, that makes me so sad. It's like I really enjoy eating the noms, but like my body has decided, no, we're gonna be really efficient at like storing stuff, which means that everything you eat, your body will absorb its nutrients. And I go, I hate this so much. Why must you be so efficient? It makes me sad, but it's okay. It makes me sad because like I just want to eat more sweets and I can't, and it's just kind of like, no, much sadness. Yeah, it's too much Blood. I just want to eat my bread and my curry in peace, you know? It's like, I just want to eat my carbs in peace. Oh my god. I friggin' love Japanese curry so much. It's so tasty. It's so freaking tasty. It makes me so happy. I am very much so a convenience meal person. I know a lot of you guys cook here. I am not a cook. Like, I don't subscribe to that at all. Like, I'm not one of those people. I'm very much so necessity food, and I'm like, ugh. I want my metabolism to die, to be honest. Oh, Blood and I'll trade you, Rin. We'll trade you. We'll give you a little bit of our lack of metabolism, and you can give us our metabolism. That way we even out. We're all average. We'll gift you a little bit of ours. We'll happily do that. We'll split. Osmosis. We're just absorbing. We become. Oh my god. Wanting to work out my metabolism makes me impossible. Yeah, I will say, like, that's the other side of the coin that, like, is really difficult if you are, which is what it seems like you are. You're on the side of a spectrum where it's like you physically cannot consume the amount of calories you need. It's like that's another pain in the tusho. Like, it's a very different type of thing, type of struggle where it's like you physically just cannot eat anymore. I'm sorry to hear that though, Rin. Time to have dinner. Have a good dinner, Blood. Eat the curry for us, okay, Queen? Eat the curry. God, I want curry. I don't know if I have any. So, that wasn't what I was planning on eating. So, like, oh, but I would love. That sounds so tasty. I'm sad. I want curry. Like, that'd be great. To be honest, I don't know what I was going to eat, so maybe I'll just troll downstairs. I think I'm also one of those people. I'm one of those people who I think when I'm compartmentalizing like what I want to eat. Sometimes I'm one of those people where it's like I do the fridge game where you just open and close your refrigerator enough times so you decide, good enough. Like, it's like you open your fridge, go, I don't want to eat anything. You close your fridge, and then you open your fridge again, you're like, maybe I want to eat this, and then you close your fridge, and then you open your fridge again, you're like, maybe I'm feeling this, and close your fridge. You just keep opening and closing until you whittle yourself down to, good enough, I'll eat this, and you grab whatever's in the fridge, and then I go make it. I really do not cook. I'm not a cook. The most I cook is I make my own egg drop soup, and it's so tasty. It's so freaking tasty. I absolutely love egg drop soup. Like, I will happily eat egg drop soup every day of the week. Like, I love it. It's 12 for me and Blood. Jingle jingle, it's time for Eepies. It's time for Eepies. Listen, I know Blood is up at horrific hours of the night. I can't stop her. For what it's worth, she's up at horrific times of the night, and so am I. So it's like, you know what? We're all up at horrific times of the night. We're all horrifically up at different times of the night. We're all like skittering around in the dark, like. I'm no better. It's like Blood's like, I need to get something to eat. It's like 12 o'clock for you guys, and then there's me post stream being like, I haven't eaten today. I need to get something to eat. Like by 12 o'clock, it's like that's when I eat my meal as well. I'm like, okay, I haven't eaten today. I'm gonna go eat. I love that we all like collectively eat at midnight. It'd be that way some days, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rin. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, man, I need to figure out what I want to eat tonight. I don't know what I want to eat. Maybe I'll just make myself, because like egg drop soup is always classic. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just make myself. That or like I'm gonna troll around and see what I've got in the fridge and the freezer. It do be a lot of stuff. I was getting a drinky. No, Blood, you need to eat. You need to eat, Blood. You need to eat. Eating is important, Blood. Well, drink is important too. We're very proud of you getting to drink as well. But you need to eat. Unless you're getting alcohol, if you're getting drunk, remember to drink water.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
If you're getting drunk, remember to drink water, Blood. Hey, thank you for the hydrates and the stretch.
Sandwich!
What kind of sandwich? God, I want to. Maybe I'm. There's a place near me that does really good sandwiches. It's like a little local mom and pop shop. Mom and Pop Deli, they do really tasty sandwiches. And like, I'm like fully like happy to go there every like, few weeks and pick up a sandwich to support support like a little mom and pop shop. It's like the prices are higher than if I make it myself, but like, oh my god, it's so tasty. They have really good pastrami. The pastrami's really good, and I really like the they have a really good corned beef as well. This is like super tasty. They have one that's like I don't remember if it's like a pastrami corned beef and brie or if it's like a roast beef and brie, but it's like a beef and brie, and it's so tasty. The brie is like melty. It's so yummy. It's like so good. It's genuinely, it's one of my favorite sandwiches. It's egg mayo and bacon. Ooh, like a breakfast Sammy. Maybe I'll make myself egg salad on a little bit of bread. That sounds so tasty. I don't have a baguette though. I have to go tomorrow to get my baguette. But oh my god. Yeah, the sandwiches always hit, man. I love it. I love that, I love breakfast for dinner. No, dude, that was what I was planning on doing for dinner tomorrow. I had to get the ingredients. But I was planning on doing scrambled eggs tomorrow for dinner. I was like, scrambled eggs on toast. I was like, yeah, it's so tasty. So tasty. I just, looks like Glenn is holding to their word and doing a whole 24. Damn. Jeez, Glenn. Jeez. I don't have an appetite for a couple hours of waking up normally. No, listen. That's totally valid, Rin. I don't eat breakfast either. Like, I'm not a breakfast person either. I don't really eat breakfast either. So like, I totally get that. So like, you can have like you can enjoy like your breakfast for dinner kind of thing. Coffee is my breakfast. Well, coffee is an appetite suppressant, so that probably doesn't help either. Sunny side up eggs on toast is my favorite breakfast. Oh, that sounds delicious. I like a good scrambled, mostly because as much as I love sunny side up eggs, I don't like, because when I eat my toast, I like to pick it up. I don't like the feeling of like egg yolks running down my fingers. That's why I normally do like a scrambled egg. But no, a sunny side up, you know what I really enjoy? Poached eggs. Poached eggs are so tasty. I love a good poached eggs with some hollandaise sauce. And that's where I love my runny yolk, and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Probably why I have an appetite about an hour after when I have tea instead. Yeah, that probably is. But you know what? Again, it's like, if you're not feeling like eating in the morning, it's like there's no reason to force yourself to eat in the morning. Like, I don't eat in the mornings either. I'm not a morning eat person. I usually go through my entire day, and then I'll eat something at like the end of the day, and then I'll work for like a few more hours and then go to bed. So like yeah, it's like if I'm not like a early morning person with an appetite either. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. It's like if I feel hungry, I'll have like a snack. Unfortunately, the snack goes right to my hippies, but like, I hate that too. I usually pop a spread the okay, let it sit for about a minute. Oh yeah, and it firms up and adds a jammy texture. You know what I love? I don't know if they're, I know there's like different names for it. I know some places call them like jammy eggs, and some places call them like half done eggs. I call some places call them ramen eggs. I love a soft boiled egg where it's like just that like middle stage between just a little bit of jam and a little bit of run. I love a good soft boiled egg. I adore soft boiled eggs. They're so good. They are. They're so freaking tasty, and I can't say no to a good soft boiled egg. Like, it's so freaking satisfying, a good soft boiled egg. Did the bacon and sausage in it? Oh my god. No, I love a good soft boiled egg, and particularly I love a good soft boiled egg in like my noodles, my ramen. I love a good soft boiled egg in my ramen. Like, it really is just like the pinnacle of like, oh yeah, this is the pinnacle of taste. Like, it's maybe I'll make myself soft boiled eggs tonight. I love a good soft boiled egg. Like, it's just good soft boiled eggs, good soft boiled egg. I love a soft boiled egg, and it's just a little bit runny, and it makes me really sad. Like, if I go to a restaurant and I order a soft boiled egg, like with what I'm getting, like they'll advertise like, oh, it comes with soft boiled eggs, and then like I'll open up the egg and it's not soft boiled. That makes me so sad when it's more like a hard boiled egg than a soft boiled egg. I'm like, no, I want it to be that like runny, jammy consistency that's like super, super tasty. No, yeah, like I don't mind a hard boiled egg. I like a good hard boiled egg, but like if I want like a soft boiled egg and you're advertising like soft boiled egg on the menu, and then I get the egg and the egg is hard boiled, I just get really sad. I'm like, oh, I wanted that really nice soft boiled egg, like the jammy center and the runniness, and it's oh. But I know it's hard to do. It's like I know that a good soft boiled egg is kind of hard to time, but it's like ugh. I'm making myself hungry. Not long, I ate just pizza chips with instant noodle soup. Oh, I love pizza. I want pizza, man. I feel like whenever I go to my local pizza place, I usually just get pepperoni rolls. I'm like, pepperoni rolls are good enough. Like, just one order pepperoni rolls and I'm good. You know, it's like, I don't need a whole pizza kind of thing. But, like, I love good pizza. I love a good pizza. There's a place near me that does a really good sausage pizza because it's like the kind of like really nice big chunky sausage kind of thing. It's super, super tasty. Like, I love it. I'm making myself hungry, and I think that's funny. Like, I'm like just slowly making myself more hungry. I'm like, oh no, I want to try pepperoni rolls. They are good. They're so tasty. And the place that I get my pepperoni rolls at, they do smaller pepperoni rolls. So they do smaller rolls with a higher quantity, but I like it because like they're not so big that like I can't fit them in my mouth. Like sometimes I feel like pepperoni rolls are giant just for the sake of being big, and I'm like, how am I supposed to eat this? Like the little pepperoni rolls that I get are like 2 bite size, and so it's like you have a little bit of garlic butter, and it's so good. It's like again, I don't need to order a whole pepperoni pizza if I just get the pepperoni rolls. It's like pepperoni rolls are essentially a whole pizza, so like you know. It's like just bite-sized and I can eat it, and it's like, oh, I love that so much. I love that so much. It is so, so tasty. Meanwhile, I'm here munching on my eggies. Listen, I want the eggies. God, I think I'm gonna make myself egg. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna for dinner is. I would love it. I don't have any soft-boiled eggs, so I guess I'll need to make myself some soft-boiled eggs. Like, oh, it sounds so good. I used to be a right animal eating pizza at one point. Oh my god, why are you balding me? Here's an egg? Wow. Wow, blood, wow. So rude. You're not gonna crack me open. How could you? How could you? I'm so sorry, Rin. That doesn't stack, so I'm gonna refund you. I'm gonna refund you because that doesn't stack. Not with the full change anyway. Let me get you. There it is. Okay. There. Sorry about that. All right. There we go. Yeah, that would look so cursed. Yeah. No. Unfortunately, my egg is currently toggled to just be my egg. It's like I had to cut down on a lot of stuff in my program, so it's like the egg is just the egg. Just an egg. No. I'm gonna have to. Sorry, yawn there. Oh my god. Yeah, I want eggs now.
Egg, Ratty, it's just a little egg, you know? I'm just a little egg.
Just a little egg, just a little bun, just a little creature. I skitter in the walls and just like, just a little creature. That's how it is. That's how it always is. That's how it always is and how it always will be. And it's always a little bit cursed, but it's fine. It's fine, you know? I saw a bun in Poppy Playtime today. I thought of you. Was it a pink bun? Was it a murderous bun? I will accept if it was a pink bun or a murderous bun. I'll take either of those. Murderous yellow. Yes, I want to be a little killer bunny. I want to be a killer bunny. Hey, congratulations, Rin. Congratulations. That's what we're talking about. I'm like slowly getting my stuff together and it's like not happening very quickly. But it's okay. It's my fault that it's not happening quickly. I'm the problem. I can only work so fast in my free time. And sometimes I like just don't want to work. It's my free time. It's like, what can you do? What can you do? Okay, hang on. Spoopy, I'd love for you to play, but I don't know if your little bun heart will take this. I'm gonna be real here. If there are chase scenes, I will die horrifically. I don't know if my little bun... No, you know what's so sad is I'm such a bun wimp that, like, the game I'm currently playing isn't even a horror game. And just the ambiance of turning corners makes me scared. I hate being chased. I have a deep fear. Yeah, the noises I make are very real. No, I feel that. I feel that. I was whimpering yesterday while playing a friggin' visual novel. Because it was making me, like, go down these ominous corridors. And I was like, I don't want anything to jump out at me. I don't want anything to jump out at me. I don't want anything to jump out at me. I was genuinely terrified. And then they had the audacity. So you'll understand this, blood. So then, red light, warning, warning. This area is now the warning, warning. Evacuate this area immediately. Womp, 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 womp. With the red flashing lights, and I'm frantically trying to find it. It's a maze. I'm like, where's the exit door? Yeah, I was not having that. I was not having that. I can't handle the knowing that the AI constantly knows my location. No, that's terrifying. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'd implode on myself. No, I feel that, and I'm sitting here going, it's a visual novel. Nothing's going to jump scare you. It's a visual novel. Nothing's going to jump scare you. I don't know if something actually will jump scare me. I have no idea, but I'm like, no, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. And it can hear you. Welcome to Repo. Welcome to Repo, which is just the AI always knows where you are and can hear you. Welcome to Repo. I love Repo though. I get so scared out of my mind while playing Repo. But here's the thing. Is like, I think that when you're playing a horror game, it's easier to play with friends, if you know what I mean. Like Repo solo or like a horror game solo is terrifying. But like when you're playing with friends and everyone's like dicking around and doing whatever, it's so much more fun when it's like you're playing with friends and everyone's collectively screaming or panicking. Like it just makes it so much more enjoyable. And that's been like, for me, I think that the thing that's like really, really fun is like when you're playing with friends, it's like nothing scares you. Like you're like, yeah, I'm with friends. We're having a good time. What is that? And like everyone's like collectively panicking. That for me is like the most fun thing ever. It's like I will play any horror game if I can play it with like friends who are gonna like lock in with me. We're all like, yeah, we're all scared of what's fine, but we got this. We got this. And the moment we see something scary, we're like, no, run for the hills! Like, that right there brings me such joy. I want to hug you, my faint body. That was a mood. Yeah, I locked in for that, and I really shouldn't. I should have just killed myself. I really should have just taken myself out. Because, like, holy crow, it was terrifying. It was abso-friggin-lutely terrifying. I always try to set up a big collab. So here's the thing, Rin. I actually don't like big collabs. Too many people kind of make me anxious. So it's like I would be down for collabs, but I limit it to like 6 people is the most I will do, and it has to be in a game that like there's enough space. Yeah, I just too many people. I've done a few collabs where there's like where they've used like the more players mods, and I've really discovered that it's just too many people and I can't bounce on and vibe with everybody, unfortunately. And so it's like I usually end up just like quietly by myself in like a corner, which is like totally fine, but does not make for good stream. It's like I think I would be down for doing like a bigger collab if I wasn't streaming my part. I'm going to be honest. I would be so we don't talk about that, blood. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, blood. That doesn't exist. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, blood. No, it's like I think I'd be down for like a collab of like a larger group if I wasn't streaming. Because I feel like if I'm streaming, I want to make sure that the experience is enjoyable. And so like the way that I think it's enjoyable for people is that they come to collabs to see people interact. But when there's too many people, I feel like I can't vibe and jibe with everyone, and so I feel like my community isn't getting the bang for their buck with a collab. They'd be like, this is just Ariel playing solo, like, because Ariel's overwhelmed, like, this sucks. And so I think it's like if there were like a lot of people, I would be down for doing something off stream where it's like other people could be streaming. But like, I would just not be streaming my part because like at that point, like that way, if I go like non-verbal for a hot second, it's like no one's watching my POV. It doesn't really matter. But I've definitely found that for me, I think that like a smaller collab, like 4 to 5 people, I think is like a lot more preferable because at the very least I can talk to everybody. It's like at the very least I can feel comfortable like talking to people, and I think that that's enough. Yeah, I feel bad when I miss people because too much is going on. No, I completely agree. It's like, and it's easier to chit chat with the collab people, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so much easier to like chat with like 3 people as opposed to like 8. It's like, it's so much easier to hold a conversation with like 3 people, even if it's like one person, you know, is off doing something, and then there's like 2 people chatting, and then another person off doing something, and then they meet up with the group. I find that that like intimate setting, it may not be the most efficient for like gameplay, but I do think it's like very nice for like just kind of the camaraderie of the group. But that's just me. I just personally, when there are too many people, I get really overwhelmed, and I'm like just gonna sit in the corner and not do anything, and like that's not good for the thing. Lockdown protocol? What's that, Blood? Blood, will you send me the link to that, please, so I can take a look at that? What's lockdown protocol? See, my only issue with so many friend games is that there's so much friend slop. It's like, I don't have the money to buy all of the friend slop, and that does make me very sad. I'm like, I just don't have the money for all that, which is kind of saddening. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. You do tasks, and 1 or 2 people are baddies, and they gotta kill everyone. Oh, so it's kind of like Among Us. If you're good, so it's kind of like Among Us. It's like a different form of Among Us. Because this one is making pizza sushi. Oh, that sounds amazing. Ads cannot contain me. No, I have to admit that, like, again, there's so many friend games that like I really want to play. But it's just a lot of friend games. They're like, yeah, $8 is the sweet spot where you feel like you're getting it for a good deal. I'm like, no, $8 is still a lot if you have to buy. And here's my thing. It's like $8 for one game is not bad. Like, not bad at all. But when you have to buy like 4 or 5 different friend slops and you're not going to play a lot of them again, it's like, that's when the $8 starts to add up, because 8 times 4 is $32. That's a lot of dollars. You know, it's like $32 to spend on games that you're only going to play once or twice is like kind of a lot. And so I must admit, I've been trying to pick my like friend slot games very like casually just because like disposable income wise, I'm like, I don't know if I can afford $32 worth of friend slot. I got mine for free, thankfully. Thank goodness. We will fund bun. Don't worry. No, I don't. I feel bad asking people to fund games for me. I really do. I'm like, it's okay. Like, I feel bad asking you to spend money on a game that, like, I may only play, like, once or twice. But I will say that that's why I really like Repo has replayability in my mind. Peak has a lot of replayability. I've gotten a lot of use out of Peak. And then Gamble with Friends, I've really been enjoying. I've done a lot of Gamble with Friends off stream. Gamble with Friends I find very enjoying, and so it's like that was worth the money in my opinion. I was like, that was super fun. And then the other game that I think is like just good in general to have, because it's like it's a good like redeem reward, is Phasmophobia, because it's terrifying. Like for me it's scary, and so it's like Phasmophobia is a good like redeem stream kind of thing where it's like that's a punishment, you know. But I think that'd be so fun, you know what I mean? I think that'd be super fun. You're so sweet, Rin. You're so sweet. It's an offer right now. I think I would be down to stream a Gamble with Friends kind of thing. It's just that I need someone else to I get a little bored of Phas. I wish I liked it more. No, I listen, so Phasmophobia I think is one of those games where it's like, for me personally, I get so scared out of my wit's mind. It's a game that's fun because like chat gets to watch me panic as I freak out and my friends get to laugh at me, you know what I mean? But other than that, it's like, it's not a game that I would play myself by myself, but it is a game that like I get so scared that like it's fun for everyone else because like I'm freaking out. You know what I mean? I'm such a chicken. In fact, same here, but I told myself I can't be a van bitch. So I'm like, I try really hard not to be a van bitch. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. No, I will say I really enjoy Gamble with Friends. So it's one of those things where it's like if someone else were to invite me to a collab, I would definitely consider it. I think at this moment, because I try to not to, here's my thing. I'm totally fine with having more than one collab on the docket, but if I'm the one planning the collab, I try to not have more than one collab that like I am actively planning at a time on the docket, because I feel like if I try to have more than that, like things fall through the cracks, I lose track of, whatever. And I try to be really good about having like times, dates, communication, whatever. So it's like I try to limit it to one, and once that one is done, then I can set up another one. But it's like if someone else were to invite me to something and like I didn't have to do the planning, I just had to confirm like my times or whatever, it's like I would totally be down to do more collabs. But it's like if I'm the one doing the planning and figuring out dates and whatever, it's like I try to limit it to like one for Bun. That way Bun can like make sure that like all of the ducks are in a line, all the times are correct, everything works, everything's good. That's kind of like a but that's just a me thing. But it's like I've been really enjoying Gamble with Friends. I think it's a lot of fun. So like Gamble with Friends is a lot of fun, and like Peak and Repo are the two games that I think there's like a lot of versatility there, where it's like, yeah, you can play with a lot of different stuff. You can play with mods, you can play with like other stuff, and it's like it's fun enough that like I don't mind spending the $8 on that. But there are some games that I'm like I feel bad. I'm like I'm never gonna play this again. But like it's expensive. It's expensive. Because again, it's like $8 on its own is not bad. It is a lot of money. Like $8 is not $5 in my mind. $8 is $10 in my mind. It was so funny. There was that like the peak psychology of like purchasing. They were like $8 is like $5. I go, no, $8 is $8. $8 does not feel like $5. $8 is $8. I know she did. The only I was gonna say I know she did. My only issue, Blood, and I'll say this is she's planning on doing the collab server. It may just be too many people for me. I may consider doing it, but the day she may do it may be my Honkai Star Rail day, and at that point, it's like I'm not willing to off-stream on a Honkai Star Rail day because that's like my game. It's like the game I really, really enjoy. So it depends on the day, but there may just be too many people. Like, that server is great. It's just that there may just be too many people joining, and I don't know if I can do more than enough people, because I know a lot of people were talking about getting the like more players mod for that. I was like, it's too many people. Hey, Cos, welcome back. Welcome back home. I'm glad to hear that you got back safely. Hope you had a good day. The bitch. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's 5, I don't believe she's modding it, because I think that the total is 6. So yeah, that may be good. Yeah, so here's the thing. I think at that point, it's me figuring out what the right time is, if you know what I mean. I think at that point, it'll be just seeing what the time they offer is, because I'm gonna be real here. It's like, depending on who's there, and then who signs up, and what the time is, will dictate if I do it, because I do try to adhere to my set schedule. So anytime that like I have a collab, I have to move things around. I'm like, it's cool, but like that is the reality for me, where it's like I do have the set schedule, and I do like having my set schedule. so it's like I have to kind of like jingle things around a little bit. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yeah, it's one of those, like, I do enjoy a collab, but it's like, you know. So I'll probably I'm just kind of like keeping an ear out too, because it's just like, there's just too many people. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm get a little antsy when I gotta change it too much, but it's planned in advance better. No, see, here's my thing is, my response is like, I don't mind. I have everything set where it's like I play the same games on the same days of the week. Makes it easy to remember what I do on what day. But it's like if I put a collab in there, I usually have to change it up a little bit. I'm like, it's totally fine if I have to change it up a little bit. It's like, that's totally fine. It's just figuring out like, what I need to do and what days are being asked of me. But I don't always set schedules. It makes me feel pressure to keep it even when I not keep doing stuff. No, that's valid. That's valid. Like if you're one of those people where it's like, that's what it is. Thank you for the hydrates, Cos. Like, if you're one of those people where it's like, it pressures you to do that, like, it totally makes sense. I keep a set schedule, so like I know what I'm playing on what days, and if I'm not feeling well, I just kind of because my health is a beautiful, beautiful roller coaster. Beautiful roller coaster. I'm doing okay, Chi. I'm doing okay. I always feel bad. I feel so bad about canceling streams. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My health is just a mess sometimes. Oh, and the other thing. I'm sorry that I'm a woman and my body reminds me every month that I'm still capable of having children by punishing me horrifically and making me bedridden. That's the real kicker. The real kicker is that I'm sorry that my body is reminding me that I'm still capable of having children. I'm like, why? I'm usually like fully bedridden one of the days. I'm like, this sucks. This sucks. It's a wild group, let me tell you. The pain is real. Pain is real. I think there's also some days that like I work myself into a bit of an exhaustion, and it's like it physically manifests. The exhaustion physically manifests in me getting like physically sick, like weak immune system, which is like really unfortunate. But what can you do? What can you do? Oh, you're right. My thing did go off. I haven't been paying attention. Anyways. Oh, I guess I hit that number. My bad. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god, there we go. Alright. Yeah, more bang for your buckaroony, indeed. Yo, you did get me in a listen, if there's one thing I'm good at, it's rambling. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's rambling for hours on it. Like, I can ramble. I don't have a lot of fun stories. I can just ramble. Like, that's all I got going for me, man. That's all I got going for me. Just a little bit of ramble. Oh my god. All right, I should lock in and finish this up, and then Blood, if you haven't eaten, make sure you've eaten. Rin, if you haven't eaten, make sure you've eaten. Chat, if you haven't eaten, make sure you've eaten. Do as streamer says, not as streamer does. Okay? Do as streamer says, not as streamer does. Glenn requested I water you. Well, tell Glenn thank you. Alright. We are going to finish this chapter, and then once the chapter is over, we'll see how much time I have left, and if I want to waffle some more and get distracted, I'm gonna finish the chapter, and then you guys can distract me again. That way, because hopefully this chapter doesn't take as long as the other one did, because if it does, we're gonna be here for a while. But it's okay. I like chatting with you guys, but at the same time, I also do have to. Yeah, I have to finish the chapter. Yeah, I have to finish the chapter. In my defense, this is just as long as the last one. Yeah, I'm screwed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Cos, it's time for me to lock in. Now that you're back, it's time for me to lock in. You missed the part where I got on a tangent because I saw bread. I saw the bread monsters and I got on a real tangent. I was like, it probably smells so good. The bread, it smells so good. It's so good. Hey, Cos, can you confirm for me? Same artist who drew Fate, right? This is the same artist? I'm so sad this is the last. Don't say that, Cos. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about the fact that this is the last chapter while on the stream. No, not the same artist? Oh. So how is this connected to the Fate thing? Because someone, they went for a different artist. Okay, because someone said this reminds me of Rin from Fate. And I said, I think it may be the same artist, but don't quote me on that. So it's not the same artist, but it's a similar artist. Okay. So they went with a different artist. It's the same writer. Oh, it's the same writer. Okay. Alpha was the prototype Rin. Valid. Listen, we're hoping Rin makes it out of the beta. People are talking about Rin. We're hoping she survives. We have not had our babe pink creature here. It makes me sad. Listen, I know you like whatever her name is. What is it? Naoko? I don't remember her first name. It's like Fuyuna Naoko, I think it is. I know you like her, but she only comes by every so often. I'm sorry, Phil. I can't afford her fees. She costs a lot to collaborate with, Phil. It's so expensive. It's good to see you, Phil. I hope you're doing well. He wrote the story in 1999, and then he used the ideas he had for Alpha and Rin. Oh! Yeah, I do know it's the same world. I figured it was the same world just because of the, had nomenclature I recognize, but oh, okay, okay. You are very popular, Rin. Listen, if someone says Rin, like, you can just assume it's you. No, it's like, unless they specify Rin specifically from Fate, I mean, how were you supposed to know they weren't talking about you? I'm a little instigator. I'm just a little instigator. All right, let's go back to the bread monsters. I got so distracted by the bread monsters. I love the bread monsters so much. I was like, look at the bread monsters. This is the first work he tried to submit into writing competitions, but he couldn't because it was over the word limit. Wait, that's so good that it was over the word limit. Ayo, that's hilarious. Dude, that's so good. Was it like over the word? Do you know, was it over the word limit by like a little, or was it over the word limit like by a lot? Because if it was over the word limit by just like a little, I feel really bad. But like if it was over the word limit by a lot, no, it was by a lot. He just likes to yap. Just a little bit of yap. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of yap. We love a yap. Nah, man, it's okay. It's okay. It's like, he's sitting pretty now. He didn't need that competition. That competition needed him. He didn't need that competition. That's freaking hilarious. All right, give me one moment. I'm going to take a drink of water, and then we are going to get back into this, and we'll see how long it takes me to finish this chapter. I saw the bread, and I got distracted. I love bread. Listen, can't give me any medium with bread and not have me comment on bread. I freaking love bread. Shout out to the low poly bread assets. I do need to work now, so maybe I'll see you later. Take care, Phil. I hope work treats you well. Good luck with your work. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. It makes me so happy to see you here. Take care, Phil. All right. So let's get back to the bread. Hozaki, more! Over there! You know what's so funny is I wouldn't be surprised if this section, this like hour section, gets copyrighted. It's not copyrighted, but it gets muted on my streams. It's just like an hour of muted because of the music. It's like, whoopsies, whoopsies. He didn't state word count specifically, but there was a 350-page limit for the competition. Oh my god, it's 450 to 500! That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Did that in secondary school. The shows write a small story. Youngamy didn't get the memo, made a whole book. That's wild. I don't have that anymore, Sunny. No! We love that kind of whimsy. Hozaki, more over there. Get the bread! Get the bread! Roger that. It probably smells so good. Look at all the bread! Blue explosions bloomed along the lamp-lit promenade. Aoko's current, a fire fanned out. It was a marvelous Starman fireworks show. The toy bread man turned to charcoal. No, now it's burnt bread. I was worried that it would be burnt bread. It is burnt bread. We can do this. They got us overpowered in numbers. At this rate, we'll be able to get out of here. Suzuki, how is it looking over there? Clear to me. We should be able to approach the next exit, the exit from the east. Gotta go around the big lobster. Did I change school? No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rin. With a magical barrier that would leave an average spellcaster blue in the face, the novice mage broke through the siege. Oh, and there's the bird. That's Alice, right? The bird is her familiar. Meanwhile, a single bird keenly watched everything. Right, those are her familiars. She's got the whole bird thing. The moment the bluebird descended into its master's field of vision, it made its high-pitched call. The girl listened expressionlessly to the report. No matter, everything is going as expected. Even if she only knows how to shoot and destroy, the way Aoko uses magical energy is extraordinary. Hastily formed familiars are no match for her. The robin flapped its wings as it tweeted its response. Perhaps it was criticizing Alice for complimenting Aoko. Or perhaps it was jealous of Aoko for being praised by Alice. The bird is jelly. The bird is so jelly. Alice could barely make sense of its chirping rant. Uncle Alzaki was a novice maid. Just until just 2 years ago, she had grown up with no background in magecraft. Compared to Alice, who was raised as a witch from birth, Alko possessed far less talent and experience. There was simply no comparison to be made. In a contest of skills of magecraft, 10 times out of 10, Alice would be declared the victor. However, that narrative changed when it came to a battle for life and death. Alice Sono-G was not the type of mage suited for combat, but Alko Alzaki, on the other hand, was built for it. In a contest that pitted magical energy against magical energy, even Alice would concede that Alko had the upper hand. Alko's manipulation of energetic energy was extraordinary. The scale of her magical circuits was smaller than that of Alice, but the rotational speed, durability, and output quantity, not to mention efficiency, were otherworldly. That was Alko Alzaki's hallmark. Though she had many failings when handling sophisticated formulae, in just 2 years of practice, Alko had surpassed Alice in simple formulae that merely required an energy input. She also had genius instinct and adaptability. Though Alko was not particularly proficient in executing magecraft, she was surprisingly fast. If she had been born outside of the Alzaki clan, she would have doubtlessly risen to fame as a competitive sharpshooter. What? Pity. Okay, I actually have a few entire book series of long time. Dang! I could write it up if I get back into writing. Honestly, you probably should get back into writing. I'm such a sucker for a good story, so I definitely encourage it if you have the time and you're enjoying it. In a straight shootout, Alice did not stand a chance. Alice Sono-G had never been bothered to learn primitive magecraft like magic bullets in the first place. She was a classic puppeteer. Her familiar served as her arms and legs to carry out all of the particulars of a battle. Clock ticking, Uncle. I'm happy to lend you all the ammunition you like, but after an hour, those bullets will be worthless. Tripping as if in agreement, the robin took flight. It had been nearly 10 minutes since Alice had made the amusement park into her dominion. To what would the green fog give birth next? Alko and Sojiro, still running about, would soon come to understand the gravity of their situation. Oh, something bad's about to spawn. You should. I encourage it. You should. Shizuki, is this the way out? Yeah, it's just around that store. Running non-stop at full speed had them at their limit. Their breath ragged, duo rounded the corner at the breakneck pace. The amusement park, though it was, this was still the infamous Pixie Land. It would have taken a high school student 20 minutes to sprint around the circumference of the park. And, though they were now intimately familiar with the park's geography... Pumpkin carriage! I love the pumpkin carriage, it's so cute! It was changing beyond recognition. The transformation was not limited to the park residents either. Saki. What? I hate to ask, but is it just me, or is the park getting bigger? She really is. Her fit is so cute. And weirdly enough, I kind of see it as like the default, like the original Rin design, if you know what I mean. Because like I feel like Rin draws a lot of inspiration from this like color palette and outfit design as well. Because like I like her outfit. It was. Their problem wasn't as mundane as mistaking the location of the exit, nor the strange terrain. Actually, you know what I really have to give props to? I love the way Honkai Star Rail. Like, I'm not a Fate person, but like I've seen what the Fate outfits look like. I think HSR did a great job making them like gacha-ified. I think they did like a really, really good job with the gacha-ifiedness of the outfits. Because sometimes I see collab stuff and I go, okay, you know, they either take the original outfit like 1-to-1 or they kind of like make it, but it like feels unfitting. Yeah, I was gonna say Star Rail I think does a really good job making the Fate designs look like they are Fate designs while also making them look like Star Rail. Where it's like, I feel like when I look at the Fate characters, like I look at them, I go, yeah, that looks like what I know about that Fate character. Like, because again, I'm a very casual person, so it's like, when I look at the characters, I go, yeah, that reminds me of what I've seen of that character online. While not looking, like, completely out of place in, like, the Honkai Star Rail universe. Like, Saber and Archer look like they could be Honkai Star Rail characters. They do. But because I know what they look like outside of Star Rail, I go, yeah, okay, yeah, they look like Saber and Archer. Lancer a little bit less so, but at the same time, it's a criminal crime that he's not playable. They put so much effort into that cool model and nothing. Makes me so sad. Ugh. No, the park was warping and twisting in on itself. Even as they ran, the structure was expanding and growing like that of a living creature. Soon, the pair noticed that the mob encircling them had grown even stronger. Entrusting her back to Sojiro, Ako summoned all of her effort just to keep from whining. No one would blame Sojiro for cowering and shock. But for Ako to do the same, she bore responsibility for causing and then dragging him into this mess. She could not afford to succumb to panic. Pull yourself together, Ako. The park has to end somewhere. It may be far, but the fence is right. Even flat start has limits. Getting to the exit is the right choice, I think. But from here, it looks like the better part of a mile away. Up until now, they'd been too concerned with simply running. Their breathing had become labored. If they had to run another mile without rest, they'd end up collapsing along the way. So, how are you holding up? Physically, I mean. What? Oh. What the? Oh, what am I doing? Okay. How do I, okay. I'm fine. But I need to catch my breath. How do I turn that off? How do I undo this? Hang on, bun. Help! Right click! Thank you! This is why I need people. I'm like, what do I do? I'm fine, but I need to catch my breath. Good idea. We'll never make it outside if we don't rest. You know, I never would have thought you'd be okay with taking a run for it. She let slip a giggle. Far from debilitated by panic, her comrade-at-arms had been analyzing the situation and forming an escape plan. Why don't we hole up in one of those buildings for a while? Don't like it, but it's our best option right now. The bread men had them completely surrounded. Perhaps this might have been a problem for an average person, but for Aoko, breaking through their formation to get to the building would be a sin. The issue was which store to pick. She considered the characteristics of the transforming park. What would pose a danger, and what was safe? The most important factor was not the strength or complexity of the building. Keep it simple, stupid. Shizuki, this way! After rounding the monsters, Aoko hopped behind the counter, soon followed by Sojiro. Get behind the counter! She was like she was in a western shootout. Aoko squared off against the monsters, using the counter as cover. Look at his little face! He's like, oh, someone help me! Help me! Bingo! Nothing in here can get Stark-fed. After assessing the current situation of the enemy, Aoko sat down under the counter. What are they doing? Stamping their feet in frustration because they're angry they can't get in. Huh? Why can't they get in? What? Aoko gave the perplexed Sojiro a grin and took a moment to catch her breath. She heaved a sigh of relief and fatigue. We'll take you 5 from here. The restaurant is the blandest place in the park, which makes it their Achilles heel. The registers and utensils are all modern, but there are no mascot characters. It's a bit too civilized for Snark to mess with. Snark? That's their name, though Alice is the one who came up with it, I think. Doesn't really sound like her, but whatever. That's what they're called. Perhaps now, the ease of knowing they were safe, Sojiro seemed enthralled by her explanation. Aoko could not help but chuckle as Sojiro nodded sagely. It was certain he had no idea what she was talking about. Normally, this would have irritated her, but this time she was grateful for the warmth of his strange sobriety. Good, you seem better, Ozaki. Mistaking her smile for composure, Toshiro broke into a smile himself. It was just another link in the chain of misunderstandings, but there was no need to redress it. Oh, you can tell? Yeah, my magic bullets are getting more powerful. Well, you did chase me around the House of Mirrors while firing those things at me, so I guess I've become really familiar with them. For better or for worse. But are you sure you're okay, though? I remember you mentioning that you had a limited number of shots. But you fired at least 20 or 30 so far, right?
You know, every now and then you...
Hmm? Her opinion of him improved. Just a little bit. Never mind. My bullets increased in power is a simple matter of the density of the magical energy. You've seen the fog around the park from a bit ago, right? It's all magical energy. Just think of it as fuel for my bullets. Oh, okay. Okay. The only time I put my luck on the lines when I spent $80 to get Alice on my gacha rolls, I almost didn't get her. No! RIP. Says the man with uncanny luck. Magical energy was divided into two broad categories. First was OD, produced inside a mage's body. Second was mana, which filled the atmosphere. At the moment, the amusement park had turned into a fairy tale land overflowing with mana. Although it meant nothing to the average person, to a mage, it was a paradise where spells could be cast as much as one pleased. So that means you don't have to worry about how much magic whatever you have left then? All we need to worry about are injuries and stamina?
Well, as far as our lives are concerned, yeah.
Literal breathe a sigh of relief. We're not out of the woods yet. In FGO, I have extreme negative luck. Well, in your defense, I know that FGO is like really hard. It's like everyone is unlucky at FGO. I've been told the like Fake Grand Order is like one of the giga bosses for oh god the gacha. From Sojiro's perspective, more so than the monsters she mowed down, Aoko was the biggest bully on the playground. He had been concerned about what would happen should her magical energy be exhausted, but lucky for him, she was far from surrendering her crown. It's nice that you trust me and all, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Those minions out there are just walking garbage. If Alice summons any more fairy tale monsters, let alone the actual snark making an appearance, there's nothing I'll be able to do. Other fairy tale monsters? You mean there are others, apart from the things that changed in the park? Yes, they're called ploy kickshaws, aberrations that even we mages can't stand to look at. They're nonsensical lost time, used to revive impossible fantasies. Huh? Sojourner's expression seemed to be calling her out on the hypocrisy. Hey, most of us have modern standards, you know. Obviously, there are things we can't do. We're no match for modern weapons. The 20th century, well, a bunch of wars helped weapon technology catch up to us back. But that girl's a different beast altogether. Mankind's evolution can't hold a flame to her power. Hey, Rin! Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. Please sleep well. Please sleep well. Thank you so much, Rin. Take care. Take care. Take those brain-dead men, for instance. Using a machine gun would have no effect on them, probably. Because guns make no sense to them. Aoko casually gestured outside, past the counter. Alice's familiars are mystics, needed from fantasies. They're all impossible in the first place. And they don't play nice, since fantasy and reality can't exist together. I see. So they're literally walking loaves of bread. Sojiro seemed to have ignored the majority of Aoko's explanation, and only reacted to the part that caught his curiosity. Get back on topic. Modern arms don't stand a chance against those things. Even rockets would be useless. They aren't part of the same order or shared consciousness with us all. The ploy kickshaws, the fairy tale monsters, anything that doesn't exist in their world, anything they don't understand, disintegrates before it can even touch them. Thank you for the head pats, Rin. Take care. Only something equally nonsense can touch them, like magical energy, infused with the same level of mystery. They exist wholly of their own conceptual space or cosmos. In short, they're protected by a special rule known as folklore defense, meaning they neither pure force nor strong magecraft have much effect. They can't be taken down without exploiting the weaknesses found in their original stories. Are you familiar with the Greek myth of Achilles? It's a good straightforward example. He's so sheltered, he doesn't know what Achilles is. Of course you aren't. If we get out of this alive, have Tobemaru tell you about it. It's a cliche, but it's a good story. Sojiro was feeling pretty lost, but he did his best to grasp the situation. He thought that boy kickshaws were scary enough to chase Aoko and that puppet from before out of the house barefoot. Certainly, the scene before them was the stuff of nightmares. Nightmares, and it's the ugly, like, evil train horse, like, whoa! But Sojiro had a different way of thinking. I think you're more scared than me, Ozaki. Do you want to die? Sojiro waved in protest, silently pointing out that she had made his case for him. Listen to me. The things surrounding us now are little more than fodder. As far as Alice is concerned, the bread man, the lobster, the meat mincer at the sausage place, they're all worthless, even less than my magic bullets are to me. Got it? The moving mascots and all the rest of the sideshow, they're nothing more than a breath of the monsters, of the monster she unleashed. Those things are just the breath? That's crazy, I know. That's what we're dealing with right now. Just one of those fairy tale monsters is enough to keep us busy. So if Alice decides to add another, we might as well give up. Add another? Isn't there some sort of limit? If she decides not to be stingy, she has a few more up her sleeve. Though, well, there are conditions to bring them out. Like one monster won't make up if there's no river nearby. The park has fountains, sure. With no river, right? Familiars are bound by their underlying stories. By fairy tale, you mean like the one about the bowl of soba noodles? Let me tell you, it's a small mercy there's no river here. Otherwise, something way better at squishing us would have appeared by now. Aoko continued, completely ignoring Sojiro. Anyways, as I was saying, the foundation of Alice's magecraft is Mother Goose. Right, you wouldn't know that either. Mother Goose was an author of whimsical English nursery rhymes. To be honest, this type of boy kickshot isn't that scary. Taking them down with some form of magecraft is totally possible. I'm afraid to ask, but what about that scary kind then? We follow another fairy tale inspired by Mother Goose. Alice's mother was particularly fond of it, and every single one is bizarre. No mage wants to go up against one of those things. As it happens, that is exactly what brought the park back to life. I'm pretty sure it's the one she calls Black Snark, though I wasn't particularly paying attention, so I'm a little hazy on the details. Sojiro swallowed the discomfort while making its way up his throat. How kind of Snark to let Aoko explain the system of your Sono-G. Listen! Flat Snark isn't a monster. It understands that some things need to be monologued. It's not a heartless monster. He really wanted her to explain things a little less vaguely, but something she had just said necessitated further investigations. Wait a second, Ozaki. You mean to tell me you weren't paying attention? Well, you know, it was a while back that she explained it all to me, and I didn't really believe anything she had to say around then. I thought that maybe she wasn't taking her own magecraft she was talking her own magecraft up to a newbie, or that she wasn't taking me seriously. In truth, if anyone hadn't taken the lesson seriously, it was Aoko. She would learn that lesson firsthand soon enough, when she experienced just how real Alice's monsters were. She also discovered how heretical the Meisner riches truly were in the world of magecraft. Can you remember anything else about them? From what I understand, it's a ploy that puts up a powerful bounded field. Alice inherited a lot of ploys, but this one is her finest. It takes discarded and forgotten things, and it resurrects them, like what happens in fairy tales. Supposedly, no one's ever defeated it. Oh, and its nickname is the Untouchable. So, it's not Black Snark or whatever it was. That's just a nickname too, since nobody knows what its real form is. Picked up a few names along the way. One of them is Flat Snark. It ranks high among her other nonsense in terms of how little is known about it. Have you heard of the book The Hunting of the Snark by Lewis Carroll? No, and who is Louis Cardinal? Oh my god, my dude! Okay then, let's start from the beginning. Professor Dodge's son was... He was a delusional gentleman with a particular disposition. Not that it matters right now, it's a waste of time to explain to some people. What's important is the work he left behind. The Hunting of the Snark is a book about a band of adventurers who tried to capture an unidentified monster known as the Snark. It's very Carol, satirical, nonsensical, and cryptic. Doesn't even really have an ending either. So the party does ultimately find the Snark on its island after much hardship. It ends with the protagonist who found it, the baker, suddenly disappearing. It's a satire about people who run around busily, trying to find something they don't understand. But when it comes to the part here, it's pretty clear who the baker is, and who Snark is, right? Alco elected not to share this. Flat Snark had other popular names as well. The Enigmatic Island, the Five-Dimensional Plane. These names were not given to it by Alice, but rather mothered by mages, whom the Meisners defeated. In mathematics, Snark is a term used in graph theory to refer to contradictory and impossible planar graphs. A plane, proven to be unusable, unable to exist in this world, was given the name, after an ill-fated existence, paradoxical in nature. The fairy tale monsters that described this name was said to hold no form discoverable by man. Alco also declined to mention something else. Flat Snark was a fairy tale monster that could grow. It could hide somewhere in the amusement park, continually exhaling magical energy until the park completely transformed to a fantasy land. Well, it's not like there's any point in scaring him. You say something, Ozaki? Nope. I was just thinking Flat Snark's power is its ability to bring fairy tale worlds to life. When you think about it, the park makes for the perfect backdrop. I mean, it was originally a playground based on fairy tales anyway. If this had been a business district, for example, Flat Snark would have posed less of a threat. At most, its power would have been limited to projecting the shadow of a dinosaur onto the building wall pane. Oh, so that's why it's safe. Sojo realized something was wrong when he noticed a gluttonous liquid dripping onto his back. Oh no! There's something behind us! He looked up to the ceiling. Their eyes met. Before it had a chance to think, Sojiro hopped up from the floor. Kozaki, get up now! Taking the initiative, he jumped out from behind the counter. Are you mad? What do you think you're... Trying to stop him from committing an act of suicide, she also came to her feet. Immediately, she noticed something coming to life overhead. What the? Oh crap! What the hell is that? Oh my god, it's the whole building! Oh my god, that was close! The gargantuan mouth clamped shut. With no mascot to speak of, the burger joint itself began to transform into one giant monster. Who the hell paints a giant clown on the ceiling? Shouldn't they have flexed their creative muscles somewhere else? If they like clowns that much, why didn't they put it at the entrance? Uncle aired out her grievances as she ran. There was no safe haven left. Moment by moment, the last remnants of civilization were being eroded away by fairy tales. Ooh, dragon! I like this guy. He's really cute. Oh, the amusement park had reached the final stage of snarkification. It was not just the mascot characters that had been granted life. Like the burger joint, even the buildings had begun to transform. Roller coaster. Oh, that's the roller coaster. Okay. The roller coaster made its way around the park. Writhed and twisted like a Chinese dragon. Alco and Sojiro stared dumbfounded at the Ferris wheel, which had grown over 250 feet in height. hordes of breadmen closed in on them, as if to offer tickets. I'm telling you, the line is under control! Mobs of trinkets, actual Nickshaws, rampaged in the park. Whatever a hole was punched into the envelopment, it was instantly filled. It was a battle of attrition, no end in sight. But that was a matter of course, as there were few fairy tales about limited resources. This is hopeless. You just keep coming. Look for the Snark's real form! A fairy tale monster always has some vessel for its body. If we could just destroy that, we should be able to get out of here. Body? What kind of body? I already told you! Fairy tale monsters can't exist in reality. Anything weird or impossible you've never seen before. That's going to be it. Something weird or impossible? I need an example. Do I have to spell it out for you? Living puppets! Flying go-karts! Uncle paused her firing for a moment. After saying this out loud, she realized just how deep their grave was dug. The amusement park was a treasure trove of fairy tale-esque creatures on any given day. Who could say what was impossible amidst the newly transfigured knickknacks running around? Damn! Everything here is weird! No, it's hiding in plain sight. Hoping that she was wrong, Alco bit her bottom lip. Flat Snark was the type of ploy to be deployed bounded field. Seeing as it was commanding so many familiars, it would not be unheard of for its main body to have little or even no defenses. Furthermore, it was modeled from a story about it being untouchable and unidentifiable. It would be logical to assume that it would collapse on itself shortly after being discovered. Which means, find it, we win. Something so fragile really hide amongst its minions? Did you say that the best place to hide a leaf is in the woods? This was closer to the truth than Alco realized. As long as there was a slight possibility of it being hit by one of Alco's stray bullets, it would not dare appear in front of them. Its true form was orchestrating the park from somewhere safe. I'm sure we've seen it already. Subject of a book named after it. Not standing out on every page, it has no right to be the title character. But where? Put it simply, Ferris wheel was the safest location in the park, as well as a symbol of its past glory. Perhaps. What if we were to try to catch her instead? Her eyes opened wide at the sudden suggestion. While Alco had been trying to come up with a plan to overcome this stalemate, it seemed Sojiro had been racking his brain as well. This proposal was a simple one. If they could not find the Snark, they just needed to take out its master, Alice. Alice had not moved from the clock tower. Even from here, they could make out her figure, draped in moonlight. That's the worst move you could make! Even if we killed her, it wouldn't stop the Snark. All of this absurdity would just boil over outside of the park. Not to mention, I can't even kill her in the first place. The best I could get is halfway there. The breadman, angered at the insult hurled towards his master, moved to attack and was mercifully burned to a crisp. The two stood back to back, catching their breath. With no plan to speak of, and no route of escape, they had reached rock bottom. Meanwhile, the oddities were forming a circle around them, around their prey, as if they smelled blood in the water. Were they to be dragged into a bakery for the oven, minced into the meat grinder at the butcher shop, skewered and paraded around the top of the carousel, walked the plank of the thorny pirate ship? After 2 years of slumber, they were eager to welcome their new guest. There's something I need to ask you, Alzaki. What is it? Keep it snappy. I'm thinking here. Okay, it's painfully clear what these things want to do to us, but what about her? Does she enjoy this? I doubt it. Things, hatred of humans comes from a deep-seated grudge within the park itself. Maybe even the Flat Snark's personality, too. Alice's familiars are one big family of freaks. Though, now that you mention it, Alco was able to deny that there were some similarities. Good to know. So, did you come up with anything, Alzaki? How do we stop them? Sorry to get your hopes up, but I'm all out of ideas. Oh, but I bet they'd stop if you dropped dead. No, thank you. Let's just get out of here. Hey, wait, Suzuki! She blinked in surprise at the sudden turn of events. Kojiro, who had up until now been meekly following her lead, had grabbed Aoko's hand and pulled her with him into a head-on charge swarm of bread in an attempt to break out of the encirclement. Oh my god, he's running through them! Are you out of your mind? Oh my god, he's running through them! How on did you figure out this is what we do next? Aoko, nonetheless, follows Sojiro's uncharacteristically gung-ho lead, cursing him all the while. Alone, he had no chance of breaking through the surrounding wall of enemies with brute force. Aoko regained her bearings and let fly a spray of magic bullets ahead of Sojiro. They burst through the net and ran as hard as they could. At this point, all that was left to do was what they had planned from the onset: get out of the park. Not before addressing what needed to be addressed. Where the hell did that come from? Hadn't you already given up back at the House of Mirrors? Aoko could not begin to comprehend Sojiro's reaction. It was then. This is now. Just run. What are you talking about? Alice wants to kill you for exactly the same reasons I did. This won't play out any differently. Though she wondered what was getting her so worked up, Aoko did not stop. She told herself the degree of Sojiro's stupidity, charging at Breadman so recklessly, had caused her to lose her cool. Yes, Sono-G, Giga Chad. Listen, he's gotta have his one Giga Chad moment. It's like when she's down, it's time for him to lock in, and he's locking in. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I'm gonna try and kill you again tomorrow. I'll really do it. So if you don't want to die, you should be trying to escape with me too. Got it? Then we'll talk about that tomorrow. I really don't care if you kill me, but I don't want to be killed by that girl. Like I said, why the hell not? Don't even know what she's looked like, nor have I ever spoken to her. What? It was like someone had doused water over her blazing fury. Ako's anger was snuffed out by the absurd simplicity of his reasoning. Guess you don't know what she looks like? Could it be that Sojiro did not mind being killed by someone as long as he had met them? Aoko grimaced as she followed him. From her spot atop the clock tower, the girl observed the growth of her familiar. Flat Snark, a savior of the discarded. It was a vile, vulgar fairy tale monster who provided those abandoned by fate with a glimmer of hope before snatching it away. Alice had it under control, but she was keen to keep the Snark from expressing its bad habits. After completing a wrap around the park that now had reached the size of an entire town, the robin made its situation report. So, they're trying to get out. It seemed Aoko was prioritizing the safety of the boy, even if it resulted in wasting an entire day. Choosing not to capitulate on the decision was very much like her. That's too bad. I was sure Aoko would attempt to burn down the clock tower, and me with it. The bluebird cheeped in response. Was it denying a master's portrait of Aoko? Or agreeing that it was Aoko's style to do exactly that? An outsider might interpret its interjections either way. Does this bore you? The robin jumped at being addressed so unexpectedly. It chirped and flapped its wings like a flustered servant, frantic to say otherwise. It's rare for us to get along so well. Okay then, if it's a game she wants, a game she'll get. Let's liven things up a bit, shall we? Calmly, she pulled out a small object from her pocket. It was a dark gray Easter egg, and emanating inside it was the ticking of a clock. The robin knew it was a ploy kickshaw with a bad attitude, far exceeding Flat Snark's, known to be among the best in one-on-one situations. So, I've set the extolling time for 20 minutes. Break, in that subtle way of yours. And together with the witch's breath, the egg filled with praise, disappeared. Suddenly, a strong wind swept through the park. The words, "I could have killed them all by myself," floated through the air. It was the disappointment of something enormous. It wasn't visible at all, yet overlooked. Alko and Sojiro continued their dash towards the boundary separated the park from the outside. Out of the way, breadmen! The curio horde that stood in their way had reduced in numbers. The iron fence that separated the two from the outside world was just over 300 yards away. Fortunately, there were no particularly large buildings barring their path. If the Ferris wheel had stood in their way, it would have spelled the end. But thankfully, it had yet to reach its full strength. The only things that appeared before them were the weak oddities that could be easily handled by Alko's simple mage. At this rate, we just might. She would have said make it to the fence, if only her lungs would allow it. Since Alko was utilizing her ample mana filling the park, her tank of magical energy was nearly full. Moreover, the condition of her body's circuits was steadily improving, to the extent that she would be able to unleash at least one all-out onslaught. Until something unusual, hovering above her field of vision, was locked onto Sojiro, hovering 10 feet above him over to one side. Suzuki, look! What's that thing? It's been following us for a while. Sojiro had seemingly noticed it before Alko, as his previous awkward glances toward the sky. In truth, it would have been stranger for him not to notice the thing that was practically glued to him. What the? In terms of its size, the floating object measured about 3 feet in diameter. Tiles covered its exterior, about which a multitude of spinning lights danced about. Is it an egg? Sojiro asked, not really sure what to call it. An egg? If it's an egg, then that means it'll crack. Her bullets bounced off like it was made of rubber. That trait, the ability to deflect all outside known interferences, confirmed to Alko this thing was undoubtedly a ploy kick shot. He knew it. Can't break its rules from the outside. Suzuki, don't take your eyes off it, even a second. No matter what happens, keep your eyes locked on it, even if it's just in the corner of your vision. Okay. Hey, Phil, thank you so much for your 50 stream streak. Alko picked up her pace as she barked orders. The Eggman sat on a wall. It would crack, just as the tale spoke of. Nothing anyone could do or say would cause him to fall. The moment they stopped looking, it would tumble down and break to pieces. All the king's forces and all the king's men couldn't put him back together again, or so it said. It was the Mother Boost poem, Humpty Dumpty. Sojiro was its target. The moment he avoided its gaze, it would tumble and explode. Except for the exploding part, who knows what'll happen when it falls? Either way, he was going to gather something troublesome when it fell. Oval shape, keyhole adorning the front, and writing inscribed upon it. They all made her anxious. If it was an egg, that meant it was going to hatch at some point. Even if it continued to stare, once the time came for whatever was inside to come out, it would have even less ability to convert. They would have even less ability to conserve their energy. Ozaki, slow down, would you? If you use up all your energy now, you'll forget about what comes next. Just focus on watching the egg. At this critical juncture, Breadman stepped out to join the egg and block their path. Out of the way! The Breadmen were marching forth in a grand battalion. At her level of firepower, Alko should have easily mowed them down. However... Oh, they're getting back up! That hard crust! Take this! The snap failed to do the job. It meant it was time for her to put her crest to use. Draw. Formula-triggered bullet encased in a full wind jet. Her previous shots were the equivalent of a machine gun volley, and this was her artillery. Out of the way, bread! The hard-pressed bread that had absorbed her snap without a dent, scattered into thousands of tiny pieces at her draw torque. Well, I am so turned on right now. Of course, the destruction did not end with just the breadman. It also destroyed Soshiro's pants. What had once been a brick road was now thoroughly stripped of its pavement. The nearby stalls had been warped into twisted steel skeletons. He did say that. He likes her. The reader is self-asserting. Nah. I'm just telling you what Sono-G is really thinking. It was a skeptical that made Sojiro question what the greater obstacle to their escape was: the wall of bread man or Aoko's ability to lay waste. Like, see, he's turned on. He likes it. Hey, don't wander off. It's dangerous if you don't stick to me. Come on, get closer. We're out of stick strikes, you know. If they surround you, you're a goner. You should know. Hostages don't mean squat to me. It's not like I can pick out my targets precisely anyway. It made a lot of sense to Sojiro. He had not fully appreciated the part about hostages, but he got the gist of it. Well, basically, I'm in danger. I'm in danger no matter where I stand. You... Thank you for the love. Offended though she was by his typical naive response, she could not help but be impressed. Sojiro was a straight arrow through and through. His eyes stayed firmly focused on the egg overhead, even amidst the chaos of the melee unfolding before him. Don't know why I worried. You may not be the sharpest tool, but you're good at following orders. One thing, Ozaki. Am I imagining it, or those breadmen seemed tougher than before? No, you weren't imagining it. You're getting stronger. They must have nailed down their mass production process. So they've turned their attempt to upping the quality. She figured out already. They're just going to get tougher as we go. Seems like even those bread guys have started to develop individually. I hate to think about it, but they might start spreading themselves with jelly, growing other fillings and merging with one another. Though she was joking, her eyes were dead serious. Sojiro stuttered at the thought of the situation growing even more dire. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. And when we return, we will continue on. With the game. Thank you for the hydrates. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a short break and pee, so I will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. Congrats, Thor. Glad to hear your phone works again. Congrats. Ugh. Okay. And now the lozenge, so hopefully that'll help my voice too. right, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for your patience. I do appreciate it. I don't have to cough. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Woo! Sorry about that. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. Let's get back into it. So, you're saying those guys are going to become as terrifying as the puppet from the House of Mirrors soon?
Oh, you can count on it. And I'll have my hands full with bread that rare. Say, Suzuki, think you can handle yourself against one of those?
I don't believe there are rain sounds in-game, Thor. Sojiro shook his head and took a complete aversion on his face.
I didn't think so. So let's get moving. We can't afford to hang around here.
Alko took a quick, deep breath and began to sprint once more. Far in the distance, through the fog, the iron fence waited, 300 paces away. As long as nothing happened, they would make it there in one piece. Sojiro followed Alko, holding on to that all too convenient hope. But hope was something ever fleeting. In fact, it lasted not even 300 yards. The edge of the amusement park may have well been the edge of the world. Uh-oh. What's going on with that egg? Oh, shoot! Dozens of undulating horizons could be seen, crowding the sky like a giant cloud, or thick curtain, or perhaps groaning lips. It was the end of the road, the outer limit of an outrageous and fantastical realm. And yet, Uncle found it to be much like the last page of an enormous picture book. Sight turned her mind blank. Well, this is about as bad as it gets, she thought. The snark, this island of despair, had at last brought Alpo to her knees as she stared at the swelling border. The park indeed had an end. Even now, as Alpo and Shojiro had experienced, the fence divided the amusement park from the residential area neighboring it. It had both doubled in height and been made sturdier, another hurdle she had foreseen before even laying eyes on it. Expecting it to have been snarkified, Alko had come prepared to demolish an obstacle or two. But this construction before her went far beyond a mere wall. It was an ocean that separated the underworld from the mortal one. The iron fence was like a restless, surging sea. 1 or 2 walls could be easily toppled. Even 10 or 20 could be dealt with one way or another. Between the power left in her body and that which filled the park, putting on a brave front was within her power. She could fully mobilize her circuits and her crest to the point of burning out in a last-ditch effort, like some reenactment of the parting of the Red Sea. But then that would be it. Even if a path could be opened, she would have no energy left to walk it. And it was obvious what would become of her afterwards. The resident would hardly forgive such a weakling, forgive her for wrecking such havoc around their park. Like ants drawn to honey, they would swarm the helpless girl and tear her to pieces. Despondent and exhausted, she felt the faint sting of remorse. Escaping the park, looking back on how they'd gotten here, Alko recognized that her choices had been her undoing. Under the golden full moon, beams of steel bent and merged like wire flame sculptures. It was only a matter of time before the amusement park itself became one colossal monster. The horde of familiars gathered at the plaza, where Alice was, had formed an impenetrable blockade around her. Just above the head of the boy beside her, the whispering egg, called Scratch Dumpy, continued to shuffle what appeared to be at the surface. Ozaki! Shizuki! The boy's voice snapped Alko out of her trance. If only for a moment, the stark reality of the situation quickly dawned on the novice maid. The sheer hopelessness of it all. It ripped out, snatched away any will she had to resist. Head for the gate. Hopeless here, but we have a chance at the entrance. That flat snark thing. Said it had its own set of rules to follow, right? Then we need to think about the base. The fence would have to be impassable from the start, but the gate might work as an entrance and exit. Sojiro had not given up, began to panic. Alko found herself honestly admiring Sojiro's ability to analyze Snark's characteristics, given the circumstances. Now calm, she steeled her resolve. You're right, the gate is a good option. But getting there will be the challenge. Even the weakest enemies, those loaves, are becoming hard to deal with. Plus, the best of her familiars are only going to keep gathering at the plaza and the entrance. I mean, the gate itself might be a monster, even worse than the Ferris wheel. It's designed to look like a giant kitsy. So you're not going to the front gate? Now, we'll have a better chance over here. Alko took another glance at the undulating iron fences. It was too late to achieve their goal of making it out alive. In that case, she decided to prioritize the other promise she had made. I'm gonna go ahead and break down the fences here. You have to escape once you see an opening. Then, my job will be done. Though her words were few, her tone told the whole story. She was telling him to escape by himself. It's not possible. You can't destroy them by yourself, Alzaki. If I were by myself, you'd be right. But now the park is actually helping me. With this much fuel, all I need to do is aim and pull the trigger. One good blast should be enough. That said, I'll only be able to do it once. So as soon as I open a hole, I need you to run like your life depends on it. She would carve a path through this iron sea of fence. I hope he picks her up. I hope he picks her up and runs with her. Like, he gets her out of this. Gambling on one final effort. A great incantation to launch the biggest projectile she could manage. As an outsider, Sojiro could not even begin to imagine just how much of a burden this would be for her. All he could imagine was the hazy vision of Alko being left behind in the park. What would happen to her? That girl in black come to save her? Cruel as it was to imagine, he knew she would not. After Alko had exhausted her very best in order to save him, that girl would not stay her hand. GG, Alko dies and Sono-G gets hunted down. You can't stream past chapter 5 because it's the end! The only way Alice would let Alko off the hook was if Alko killed Sojiro as payment. And so, get back about 50 feet. It'll take time to cast. Make sure to finish before the egg gets hard-boiled. It went without saying that this was the only path. Wait, I know. Is there even I want to know. Is there even a point in letting me go? None. Even once you get out there, there'll be no way to escape Alice forever. But I'm stubborn to the very end. I said I'd protect you. So, I'm damn well going to do my best to keep you alive. Yeah, at least Alice is mogging. Listen, it's like these two may be fumbling, but at least Alice has got this, you know what I mean? Alice is going. Surprised by her seemingly moral stance, Sojiro saw Alice and Alko in a new light. But of course, Sojiro realized she was not fighting for his sake, but for the sake of her pride. Right, I guess you did say that. But not like you to let me go by myself. Give me a break, just move already! Alko eased off, just a bit. She recalled how, an hour ago, he had gotten the better of her. Ozaki, you're still willing to fight. Let's do it some other way. You can destroy the monster or the fence. Let's put your power to better use. There isn't anything else I can do. I'm sorry, but all I can do is destroy what I can see. Dying for some forlorn hope isn't how I want to go out. You get it? The fact is, blowing this thing up to let you slip out is all I can manage. I can't beat Flat Snark, or anything else. It's the least I can do after... So you're going to run from this responsibility too? Alko was just about to turn her back on him when Sojiro clutched her hand. They're touching! They're holding hands! His words caused something inside her to boil with rage. It was as though someone had set her heart on fire. The surprise pricked open her true feelings, and the disappointment she felt towards herself thawed her frozen limbs.
Wait, you don't get it backwards. I'll blow this whole park up if I feel like it. Just you watch. Okay, well in that case, it'd be a waste to help me escape right now. Save that move for when you really mean it. Give you a hand until then. Huh? You? Help me? This is such a now kiss moment. Talk about a waste of time. They touched hands. Now you're really pissing me off. Just get out of here, you dimwit. What use do I have for a dunce whose special power is running himself ragged? I may be pretty exhausted, but you're in worse shape, Aozaki. Look at yourself. Tired and injured. Not to mention the injury to her back that Aoko had nearly forgotten about. Even now, she couldn't ignore the pain that the automaton had inflicted on her spine. With an iron will, she managed to push it out of her mind. Mostly. Yeah, this is the time for him to activate his hidden powers. This is the time for him to lock in, activate his hidden powers, and like maybe make Aoko go, oh wait, hang on, he's actually kind of hot like this. You could do it, Sono-G. It's time to lock the in. Even without any of that ragecraft stuff, I'm still in better shape than you are. I could probably even carry you all the way to the entrance if I needed to. Promises you can't keep. Just go. I'm used to this and you're not. This is your first time facing this sort of thing, right? So, it's okay. The fact that they were a team, the fact that she would still have to kill him after all of this. None of that irony was lost on her as she said these words. It didn't matter anymore. Still, Sojiro didn't let go of her hand. He gripped it even harder. His expression was the same as ever. Aoko frowned, trying to figure out if he was upset with her. Right. This is my first time with this sort of thing. I've experienced my own fair share of danger in the mountains. I've even been attacked by a deer, you know. As a city girl, she had no idea what it meant to be attacked by a deer. But his determination was a bit, what do you mean attacked by a deer, my dude? True. Looking back on it now, he had maintained his composure through it all. A normal person would barely be able to talk through such panic. Perhaps growing up deep in the mountains, far from civilization, had taught him how to stay calm in the face of so much. Trust me, just a little. He spoke his plan, plain, unadulterated feelings, and released his hand. There was no lie in him. In fact, he was too honest, so much that she found it hard to believe it. Sojiro had no reason to go that far. As it stood, Aoko had no future. After confessing and telling him to escape, why did this boy still offer to help a person like her? I don't understand. Why do all this? You're going to die if you stay with me. That's it. This is your last chance. Think it through. You should be running. No, I'm not going anywhere. Sojiro answered immediately, realizing that Aoko was looking for his reason. This level of insight into Sojiro demanded a round of applause. If I die, you'll die, Aozaki. His words were as irrational as always. But why? Why do it? Why go so far from me? She was yelling out of frustration. After thinking for a moment, Sojiro replied, Yes, it's because I like you. He said it! He confessed! He confessed first! Yes! Simple. And to the point. She's like, what? His face seemed to ask why she would even question him so. There was a pause. No more than 2 seconds. His surprise attack had stopped Aoko in her track. Alice was not the only one who had an ace up her sleeve. That line reached deeper than even Flat Snark could ever hope to. All Aoko could respond with was an expression of pure shock. She can't believe her crush is reciprocated! It was a simple, stubborn reason. The strongest kind on Earth. Sojiro Suzuki was indeed incomprehensible to be able to work unconditionally with someone who was trying to kill him. But she felt as though she'd finally grasped a sliver of his true nature. Kobimaru and the others' assessments of him was correct, as vexing as it was for her to admit. Even though I can't stand you, sure a dip, you know? He laughed at her sour grumbling. At this point, he was used to her insults. Their clash of wills ended here. Ako's blood ran hot from her blazing heart. He was going to make a face like that. All she could do was try to think of a way to get them both home. Running away really isn't my thing anyway. Fine, I'll stick it out to the end. And if you're going to stay with me, Suzuki, I'm sure we can find some way for you to help. Though her tone had lightened, there was still hesitation in her eyes. It was only natural. Aoko had not even a clue as to how to begin fighting with the snark. If only she had been just a bit more skilled, or trained just a bit more, there might have been some way to look for it. Better than this. If only I had a way to peel back its true form. Unconsciously, she let her apprehension show. Sniveling was pointless. She would just have to figure it out by herself, but... What? That's all we need to figure out? Huh? Uncle gave him a look as if to ask what that was supposed to mean. I mean, you asked me earlier to look for something weird, right? Sojiro also made a face that suggested she should have brought it up sooner. Wait, you know what it is? I think so. Well, I've been wondering about it for a while, actually. Sojiro whispered in her ear quietly, so as not to be overheard. Ferris wheel, maybe? It was certainly unexpected. Then again, equally obvious. After he explained the mistake, she knew right away that he was correct. At least, she had an inkling of Flatstark's original form. Namely, what if it's Alice herself? That'd be funky. Oh, the egg? They strategized for 10 minutes. After deliberating the Stark's true form and figuring out a plan of attack, the two exchanged nods and acceptance of their roles. Well, we're splitting up now. Just don't make a repeat of the blunder in the House of Mirrors. You're the crux of this operation. You bungle the start even a little. No coming back from this one. Though she jabbed him for his previous failures as a decoy, her voice was bright. Aoko's original vigor had returned to her at Sojiro's discovery of the truth. Meanwhile, Sojiro was also getting serious in his own way. He took Aoko's warning to heart. Good, but remember, our positions are reversed this time. If we fail, I'm not the one who's going to die. You are. You won't be there to clean up your mess, so watch your step. I know. For all this, I regret not taking your advice earlier. I'll be careful. Sojiro nodded, telling her to leave it to him. Though he made it sound like he was holding a grudge, it seemed to him to be the only way of showing his resolve. Aoko let out a sigh of defeat. Once more, she couldn't figure him out. Seriously, I can't tell if you're a big idiot or a big hero. Whichever one it is, I'm counting on you. Don't let me down. She'd wanted to say that she believed in him, but apparently that was too embarrassing for her. Aoko turned away from Sojiro, began to run. She'd begun to think that maybe this change of pace was not so bad after all. So ended the intermission. The young cast members were handed their new lines. Whatever happened next, the Night of the Witches, at long last, had entered its climax. They split up. Are you sure? Sleep well, Blood! Sleep well! I hope you sleep well, Blood. Thank you so much for being here. Take care! Have a good eepsies! Have a good eepies! Have good eepies, Blood. We love you. Have good eepies. They split up. You're sure? She was filled with foreboding at the Robin's report. Apparently, they had gone in opposite directions. Park's residents had set off after the boy witness, and it would take them mere minutes to capture them, or so the bird said. What do you mean? It's actually them they're following, not Aoko in disguise. The robin flapped its wings, chirping away any doubt. It had seen them with its own two eyes. Aoko was headed for the plaza, while the plucky brat was making a run for the roller coaster. Are you saying that Aoko abandoned him? Sounds a little too good to be true. Is Dumpty still on his tail? The robin nodded enthusiastically. He didn't know about the other birds, but with its superior night vision, it had seen that sucker clearly because he had moved to a high point. And Dumpty, he said to let him sing to the very end, but he never gets the chance again to do so for a fool this asinine. Scratch Dumpty was a ticking time bomb that would drop and deactivate the moment the target averted its gaze. That is, as long as his target continued to observe him. In a way, he was a gentlemanly kick-Floyshaw, though Alice wished he would forgo such niceties when in battle. Let him have his fun. Keeping an eye on Dumpty won't save the boy anyway. Once the poem on his surface is complete, the door will open. No matter how far he runs, Dumpty will end him for us. Until the park, or rather Snark, was destroyed, Sojiro would not be able to escape, which meant the larger concern was Aoko. Aoko had promised to protect the boy, which begged the question, where was she running to? As long as we stay here, we can't track Aoko. Alice looked over the park, ignoring the robin's attempts to get her attention with its plumage. Flat Snark had nearly reached its full size. It was a different breed of beast compared to the other chief ploy. Her was one of her 3 most irreplaceable and precious familiars. Yes, she's all yours, Snark. Don't hold back until Aoko was brought to her knees. Alice remained where she was, for the same historical merit as the troll under the bridge and the poison-clawed reptile. Flat Snark was one of Alice's ultimate ploys. She was placing her trust in its reputation and ability. Don't forget, this is a game. When the contest is over, return to me. The drifting fog ignored its master's words. It was the one thing Alice had misread. Flat Snark was a king, even among the other ploys, of terrible, vulgar antics. Death to the defeated, gruesome tragedy to the vanquished. It found no pleasure unless it brought about dramatic ruination of life and wealth. The fog billowed like wicked laughter. After all, only a king had the right to decide the fate of the vanquished. Snark's greed could not be contained. Thus, it hadn't even the slightest intent to play fair, despite its master's orders. For 100 feet high, one careful step at a time, the figure made its way gingerly up the track that stretched to the heart of the amusement park. He stayed his beating chest and the pounding of his breath, and tiny movements were an obstacle to his progress. Amazingly, the one making this pale-faced advance higher and higher was Sojiro Suzuki. Far below, he saw that a horde of bread creatures had congregated by the roller coaster platform. As they bustled this way and that, their numbers continued to increase by the minute, seemingly cheering on Sojiro with raised arms as he made his ascent. Or rather, they jeered, as if beckoning him to come down. Well, at least they don't like heights. Of course, neither did Sojiro, but this current state was the lesser of 2 evils. The only thing that followed him now was the floating egg. After heaving a huge sigh, Sojiro bent forward and climbed the track that inclined towards the heavens. 150 feet now. Yeah, the irony of a mountain guy not liking heights is hilarious. He's like, but I couldn't see down the mountain. It was fine. Like, really, my dude? Really? If this were a skyscraper, it would be on the 16th floor. Oh my god, he's high up. A strong gust of wind ripped through his hair. Humans had an instinctual fear of height. In particular, a place like this, which called forth visions of falling to one's death, would cause a person's knees to tremble against their will. It was an instant that forewarned death, urging its master to return to the safety of ground. It was a reasonable reaction. Climbing the roller coaster tracks went beyond funny stories and into the realm of fantasy. Strong winds and change in air pressure were a hindrance. His instincts screamed at him to stop, causing his limbs to go numb, his muscles to go limp, and his mind to race. Even if he had been tied to a lifeline, a mere 15 feet of climbing would have still caused his thoughts to freeze out of sheer terror. And it would only get worse for here, exponentially so. 3 foot forward increased the load on both his mind and his body to another degree. You can do this. Just a little bit more to the top. The burden on his mind notwithstanding, he carefully measured the toll of his body with every step. His leg, which had carried him running this far, threatened to buckle the moment he let down his guard. His fatigue was likely why Aoko had stressed that Sojiro's role was more dangerous than hers. Wait, would Aozaki have been so worried if I wasn't tired? Sojiro laughed as he stared at the floating egg. He reflected on the course of events that had led to this absurd situation. Not even 10 minutes ago, they had been engaged in conversation. Okay, since we know what form it's taken, we need to talk about how we're going to destroy it. Sojiro felt a shudder travel down his spine at Aoko's smug grin. In hindsight, Aoko had been more than happy at this point to make him do something absurd. How were we going to destroy it? And you just... Sojiro wondered aloud. From what he had seen, Aoko had enough firepower to tear clean through the fence. He refrained from speculating about Black Star's true form because he felt there was nothing they could do about it, even if they knew. But that had changed. For Aoko, the impossible was quite literally within her grasp. It won't be easy, by my estimate. I wouldn't get within 100 feet, 50 feet of that thing. Despair filled Sojiro's eyes. Aoko lifted a hand to her long hair, and with a magically charged fingertip, flipped the clean tuft. But you can make up the difference with some elbow grease. Get to the highest place you can. When the time's right, I'll give you a sign. Just toss this into the air. That's all you'll need to do. But based on where Aoko pointed her gaze, she did not really mean to leave it up to Sojiro to pick the highest place he could find. She was staring conspicuously at one of the amusement park's 2 main attractions, the roller coaster. So, in other words, you're saying we split up, then you want me to run away from the monsters chasing me, escape somewhere high, right? Exactly. And hey, wouldn't you know it, the tracks of that winding roller coaster are perfect. There were 2 demons in this park. Her smile made even Sojiro want to respond that it was far from perfect. Far be it from me to question your motives here, but you're not secretly working with that girl to kill me, are you? Now, wasn't it you who said it was okay if I was the one who killed you? Nice to twist other people's words. Sojiro hung his head. This was not sane. Oh, my poor boy. My poor boy, like, what did I get myself into? It's like, boy, look at the girl that you like. Now go up on that roller coaster. Get up there. If he did as she asked, he would die from exhaustion before kids even had a chance to eat him. I'm not a monster. Hey, look at me. I'll cast a charm on you. It was the lightest of touches, close enough for their breath and skin to come in contact. Oh. He finished in a hushed voice. For one of them, this was a rather mundane magecraft. For the other, it was a head-spinning, intimate ambush. Oh my god, she looks so pretty, too! She looks so soft and pretty! The weight of the air, the tremble of one's breath. Be light and nimble and fast. Be light and frail, nimble and fast. Light lags behind while shadows pull ahead. Tick-tock, tick-tock. There's no time to waste. Words that could not be produced by a normal larynx. Carried a peculiar weight to them, reverberated against his eardrum. It's so cute! I love the CG. It's so soft. If words were given colors, these would have been the color of her name, blue. Sojiro, exhausted body, and burning blood, gently cool. Bird in the sky, a fish in the sea, You in the distance. Run. Fly, swim, run. If doubt and anxiety in a sack. Begin the journey at dawn. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Sound the alarm. A shining star falls into your heart. The star is always in the northern sky, no matter where you go. In reality, it took but a few seconds. Sudden contact had felt a little longer.
This is so cute! Oh my god!
It's been successful, I think. This is the first time I actually felt it take. Oh, I guess all those lectures from Alice paid off.
A very merry Opal stood aside a very confused Sojiro. After he asked what the heck had occurred, she responded.
It's an elementary suggestion to temporarily erase your sense of fear, so you should be able to climb up there no problem. The biggest thing standing in your way is your nerves, right? If you don't feel fear, then no matter how hard you climb, it's no different from walking a balance beam.
He seemed to get it. It actually sounded like grief to Sojiro, but he accepted it as an explanation for her strange actions. Oh, Sono-G. Oh, Sono-G, my dude. Finally, I made it. He'd arrived at the summit of the track. For nearly 200 feet high, Sojiro had a bird's-eye view of the entire amusement park. He was able to spot Aoko's figure right away. In the plaza, not far from here, she seemed to be occupied by something conspicuous. Her surroundings lay still. The bread man was still busy trying to figure out how to reach Sojiro by trial and error from the roller coaster's entrance. They were over 300 feet away now. No wonder I'm dressed in sweat. How much ground I've covered. Strong winter gales quickly dried the sweat on his brow, but he was still drenched underneath his shirt. This much sweat was worth at least half a mile run, not to mention all the scares he had experienced throughout the night. Okay, all I have to do is wait for the signal. He felt a wave of relief, but not at the thought of Aoko destroying the scarf in this nightmarish park. He was simply happy that he could repay a bit of his debt from the House of Mirrors. Blue bullet rose from the plaza where Aoko was located. That's the signal! Is he going to jump? Oh, Sojiro stood up and up atop the track, pulled out the pouch he had stowed in his pocket, and tossed it forward. Without any regard for questionable footing, he gave a mighty overarm pitch. The small pouch drew a parabolic curve in Aoko's direction, quickly becoming untied in midair. Inside the bag, a lock of her hair, and a small stone weight. Throw it with the wind somewhere up high, and I'll take it from there. Aoko had said, but it was Sojiro's effort that had set the plan into motion. The top of hair remained airborne, drifting, as if washing over its owner. Sojiro's job was done. He remained concerned about the egg hovering over him, but there was nothing he could do about it. Sojiro breathed a sigh of relief and leaned forward to watch the rest of the plan unfold. But then, is the spell done on the egg? In the corner of his eye, he thought he spotted something familiar approaching Aoko. Connecting to crest. Route set. Current crest. First layer. Second layer. Third layer. Reserve. Magical energy supplies fixed to the greater source. Flow. Check. Angle. Check. Formation and formula stability. Good enough. The pattern began to carve itself into the brick street. Cast of an unprecedented incantation with unprecedented range. Keeping the rising tension contained within her crest, Legislate snapped her fingers. Done! Bullet configuration. Convergent launch! She kneeled at the center of the formula and raised her head to the night sky. Not even a glimpse of the transmogrified fantasy land around her entered her vision now. Only one thing.
one untouchable thing reflected in her blue eyes. So, this has been on my mind for a while now. This is how their conversation started a few minutes prior. Sojiro began with a simple statement of fact. In truth, it really was the simplest of discrepancies. Any difference between reality of an hour ago and the illusion of the present was both infinitesimal and infinite. I thought maybe I didn't know what I was looking at because of the clouds. It was hiding in plain sight. Too impossible to be real. Too outlandish to be here. Is it the moon? In an amusement park, where every paragram had shifted, something was brazenly flaunting its normalcy. It's the moon, isn't it? Tonight's supposed to be a new moon. Ozaki, there's not supposed to be a moon tonight! Oh, shoot! In an entire world of the completely irrational, the most mundane thing would be hiding in plain sight. Oh, that's good. Yeah, come to think of it, that's actually what you started as. The distance from Earth to the moon was 238,900 miles. If it truly was identical to the actual moon, then this monster indeed lived up to its eerie reputation. At a distance this vast, there would have been no need to hide. It could flaunt its true form for all to see. But if it had to hide its true form, that meant it was vulnerable. The monster's camouflage implied that it sat within the reach of human hands. At best, my max range is 650 yards or so. At this point, it was time to give it all she had. Drawing on the energy surging throughout the park, she extended her firing arm. Blue firework launched into the air. Looking up at her hair dancing in the wind above, Alko reached out her right hand as if to catch the night sky. A mage's own body, made for the perfect catalyst. And for a female age, the hair she had grown over many years made for a particularly valuable and powerful source of fuel. To use it all she had to do was apply her will. She locked her fingers on both of her hands together and shouted, "Deploy the third layer! Help formulate! Commence link activation!"
Oh, shoot! Like a big extension cord!
She curled forth a clear challenge to bind the moon to herself. The mist began to whirl about the vortex. The monster high above bore its fangs and sent a blue spell that appeared in midair. Did she figure it out? By the time Alice had noticed the change, the hostility between Alko and the snark was palpable. Very well. This round goes to Alko. Return immediately. Perhaps removing the rain clouds was too obvious to him, but I suppose one can't win them. Slack snark. The fog continued to thicken. No sign of abating. The moon that floated in the night sky did not pardon such insolent maid. As if the Lord of the Night would bow down. Impudence. There was no staying its wrath and challenge so fragrant. Snark! Robin swooped in to give its report, but Alice waved it away. Her gaze was fixed on the transforming golden moon. Calls of restraint did not reach him. This fairy tale monster was beholden to nobody, and he would have no qualms unleashing its vast might on its puny prey. The core of her magic bullet howled. The magic circuits within her body spun. It fed the magical energy, scorching her nerves with imaginary flame. She was linked to the formula inscribed on the ground. The spell was read and executed the same as it always was, but its outcome was beyond reckoning.
Oh my god! This is so good!
With this much firepower, even this mundane process could invite injury upon its caster. It was enough to burn up the nerves that were acting as the barrel. Can't do this! The imaginary heat had reached a terrifying temperature. It trembled with this endless feeling. But would have to grin and bear it, lest their efforts come to naught. Aoko no longer moved. When she had learned Stark's true form from Sujiro, she gave up on any superiority a movable turret offered, then offered to become a stationary cannon. That was the only way she could reach it. It was impossible to hunt the Snark unless she anchored her crest at this location and angle. At the same time, this action revealed that she was out of options. Once the fuse was lit, she would have no choice but to fight to the bitter end. With a deep breath, this was the way she wanted it. Her preparations were complete. She would deliver this maelstrom of magical energy directly to the moon, a rocket payload. The third mid-air layer served as the cannon's muzzle in sight. Fire the magical energy once it reached criticality, and it allowed Aoko to adjust the angle of fire. Fog. The moon became warped in her scope. As Aoko cherished her magical energy, Floyd displayed golden form, as if to mock her. Come, worship the heaven, powerless scion of an innocent bloodline. For there it was, a point among the otherworldly sky, a mystical vision obfuscated by jade mist and azure clouds, called the greatest treasure known to the world of magecraft, a rarity more valuable than an entire kingdom, crowned phantasm. That's it. That's Flat Star! But apart from the first, the world's greatest fabrication. Oh, it's a face! I can see its face! It's an upside-down skull! Not yet. I just need a little more time. Her instincts screamed at her to delay no further. The fairy tale monster, the greatest of its kind, it was about to expose its true form. Its open hostility made it clear that it was ready to counter it. I can't move. Not with an incantation this long. It attacks before me. It's all over. She had to shoot it down first. Magical energy was at 80%. The formulae was operating normally. All that was left was pull the trigger. But a calm voice inside her head asked if it was really okay. She had one shot at them. There was no going back. It was a battle of precision. No room for miscalculation. Even a tenth of a second of hesitation would tip the scale. Was she ready for the pain? Was she ready to deal with the fallout if she missed? Would she really take down the moon with such a tiny bullet in the first place? Enough! Shoot first! Ask questions later! Her eyes fixed upon the moon, filled with determination. She knew that the moment she fired, the intense recoil would overwhelm her entire body. Still, she shouted. Bring it on! I'm gonna send this thing spinning with all I've got! With every ounce of spirit she possessed, she fired her ultra-long-range projectile into the sky. Oh my god! Oh my god! Go! The third layer embraced the magic bullet fired from the surface on Earth. Crest, an extension of Aoko's self, unleashed a light that pierced the moon. However, no! An enormous blue canopy pulverized the beam, returned the ether, 3,000-degree flame, to nothing that came in contact with the bullet. No! The recoil of the Grand Magecraft literally boiled her blood. Her body couldn't handle it. Her heart stopped. Her brain went numb from the pain and impact. Her nerves putrefied from end to end. The magic crest revived them all by force. Ice! It was blocked by ice! Even though her vision had gone white, she could still see it. Swallowing the blood in her mouth, Aoko looked up with a scowl. There it was, an enormous shield of ice, and a sneering, deformed skull. Did I fire too late? Did I fire too early? Should I have made the shot before it made that shield? Was it too reckless to shoot it head on? Who cares? First layer! Second layer! Reactivate! Hurry! There's no time to think or hesitate. The magical energy through the park began to gather. Uncle knelt, across from the tyrannical face of the moon. She and Chu, but the ice had yet to fully form. Black Snark still hadn't reached full strength, which was exactly why. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! By accelerating the spell, Uncle damaged her own body. The burden of linking the formula to the Snark caused intense pain. All she could do was grit her teeth and endure it. All because ice tougher than my best shot! Uncle has gotten a read on their relative strength. Even if its volume of magical energy was identical, Snark's form, mystic scale, was in a different league. Uncle could charge her energy to her absolute limit. That would barely make a dent in the ice wall. Meanwhile, there was nothing she could do to prevent her own annihilation. The Snark gathered as much energy as it could. Then, before that happens! She loaded her next shot. She issued orders to the floating third layer. Ignoring the pull on her body, she began to accelerate the first layer formula. The roll of her right hand's single layer to absorb and store surrounding natural energy. Thick fog that had drifted through the park was an ancient ether, spewed out by Flat Snark's own body. Alpha would pour it into her own formula. Alpha's body, which had become integrated with the formula, took on an amount of magical energy far surpassed its maximum capacity, seethed in agony, or rather, trembled in delight. For a mage, magical energy was propellant to reach the realm of mystery, the expansion of internal time, the liquefaction of self, the release of physical, for all one might call a near-death experience. On the precipice of what lay beyond, Alko stood firm and faced reality. Still, reality had come back to break her will. The gap between them was plain to any observer. The gun barrel, named Alko Aozaki, not a chance to chip away at that lump of ice. No! She accelerated the spell further. Skull grinned. The ice was no shield. It was a hammer to crush mages who do not know their place. The moon laughed as it prepared to crush not just Alko, but the boy atop the roller coaster as well as the park in its entirety. So what if it hurts? Her circuits were on the verge of going critical. Her body had been charged with a scorching power supply, from her fingertips to her eyeballs. She would see the bullet fire. She would arrange the maincraft formula as quickly as her nerve transmission speed would allow. A single attack was not enough. There was no way to shoot it from its flank. Then, there was only one solution. Reconnecting to alternating current! The third layer began to transform. It switched from direct to alternating current. It felt supposed strong point with its ability to adjust the trajectory mid-flight. Right now, all she wanted was numbers. Connecting! Octagram! Whole layers max rotation! It's curving around it! The blue sun shined down upon the amusement park. Beams of light of maximum output streaked forth to pierce the golden moon. It's scorching across the surface! Take this! Holding down the trigger, he continued to fire, taking in energy ad infinitum. Blue flame shot forth at critical level. The ice could neither melt nor mar. No amount of sheer heat could make a dent in something formed with a colossal amount of magical energy. The toll on her circuits sent the berserk, and her blood began to run free. It should have been more than enough! Just too strong! battle had become a tussle over magical energy that filled the park. From the very beginning, this had been the Snark's home turf. The Snark had control over at least 80% of the space, while Alpha 20 at best. No! I can't! Stop this! No! Castle of Ice descended, as if to call the match. All she could do was delay the inevitable. She knew that she had been backed into a wall. Right now, the only thing she could do was keep firing. And again, perhaps not. There was another option. If she converted all of her magical energy into a defense, there was a tiny chance. No, a tiny, great possibility. In fact, she could save just her. Do it already! Not even the ice has a chance to get all that magical energy here. Clinging to that broken hope, Alpha continued to rotate her circle. Time seemed to stop. The magical energy overdose. A second of intense pain lasted an eternity. Then, amidst everything, oh, we saw this at the park the first time! Something approached, one step at a time. Something from among the park's shadows. Something. That's Death, right? She's got Death that follows her. We saw that in the chase scene with the mannequin, where it's like the shadow of Death. She felt goosebumps from head to toe. The issue was no longer the ice overhead. In the midst of the stillness, the Red Death drew closer, step by ominous step. Why here? Why now? Her circuits and her mind began to rupture out of terror. The composition of her formula and soul began to rip apart. There it was, just behind her. His footsteps came to a halt. He reached around and cupped his face with his blood-stained hands. Greetings. Oh! She wanted to scream out with all her might. This is it. Nothing matters. I couldn't care less. Run or don't run. Doesn't matter. Quit hiding and reveal yourself. Use whatever you can and show no mercy. That was it. She had one final card to play. One miracle that had been gifted to her, almost as a joke. But it made the ice look like child's play. That was what the first Red Death had come to kill. Using it would spell ruin. Not using of it would mean death by ice. Then, why hesitate? There were no conditions on its use. There was no price to pay for its power. She would simply cease to be herself. That was all. Humans love to exist in areas of gray. Dozens of electrical impulses disconnect in the brain every minute, but nothing lasts forever, not even oneself. It was not anything particularly worthy of disdain. It was not even anything particularly worthy of being called a taboo. Shut up! What escaped her lips now was rage, bewilderment for the red silhouette. The girl let out an audible scream. Would true magic truly be her savior? What an opportunistic load of bull. After all, to begin with, I have no clue how to do that shit yet! Indeed, Alpha was still in the dark when it came to magic, whatever it was. Toshiro! And the egg. I'm such a moron! She woke from her momentary hallucination. The very illusion her breaking soul had shown her. Whining had the opposite effect on her. Her pride was now ablaze. So, you're going to run from this responsibility too? Toshiro was right. It was clear why she was losing. So, now all she had needed was a counterplan, well within her ability. No matter the odds, she was not giving up without one last shot. That's right. Giving up only comes after you have tried absolutely everything. Her numb fingers clenched into tight fists. She was betting against the house. Unreasonable gamble should have made her question her sanity. If her first step was off by an inch, her body would be instantly vaporized. But she knew a boy who never fled. She knew of a steadfast courage to shine in life, no matter how small, through any desperate situation. Yes, there was more than just herself to be concerned about. That ice fell would mean the destruction of the park in its entirety. Everything he'd achieved, everything he had risked and dared to happily put his life on the line for, all be for naught. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please, use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm really upset. I would normally snooze this, but I don't have any snoozes right now, which is really frustrating. So, unfortunately, I am unable to snooze, and we will take it from here. Yeah, it's just a stinky ad, so I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's get back into it.
Really? What possessed him to be so bullheaded?
Oh my god, there's so many symbols! Determination and confidence surged through her like electricity. She was in no mood to be crushed by a giant sheet of ice. She knew she was going to lose. She'd rather do it as the grandest firework possible. Alko was a sore loser. At this point, she would rather burn herself to cinders than let it decide her end. Disconnect! Expand area! Reconnect! She grunted in pain. Energy raged through her body. Her circuits were on the verge of disintegration. Inscribed upon her body, the magic craft was Magecraft, given physical form. It did not, however, stop with simply skin and flesh. It burrowed to the very marrow of her bones. A playful smile graced her lips. Her sense of reason had been turned upside down by the pain. That was only natural.
I can do this!
She had to praise her own body for holding out so long, while pushed beyond its limits. Skullface noticed the abnormality. Finally recognized the challenge for dominance over the space. It laughed and conceded. Never did it expect a magician to challenge the great Flat Star, lord of vessels over a millennium, in such an age of decline. Oh, this is a killer CG too. Oh, she looks so good. She tried to catch her breath. She braced herself for the coming pain. She was going to smash that ice to pieces. Both had access to the same amount of magical energy. One of them was greatly outmatched. But it was the difference in our output. If I'm losing with the scale of energy absorption, the size of the barrel, then the solution is simple. I just need to make the formula bigger and make me with it. Reconnect! Fully configuration! Oh my god, oh my god! The feedback would go beyond anything she had experienced to date. Quite simply, her decision went beyond reckless. She expanded both formulae to maximum size. The first layer would transform into a giant vortex, swallowing up the mist. The second layer would process it from one end, pump it into her barrel.
I was naive, thinking I could do something cute like shoot it down. I need to do is blast it to hell!
Primeval power answered the spellcaster's conviction. Formed the pattern of a writhing serpent. Voiceless magical powers flew, a banner of revolution. Now, look upon the earth, O venerable one. See how this pioneer, the first among trailblazers, she embodies a species that knows no fear, that renders not all manner of mystic and tradition. I'm done borrowing from you, you blind boojum! If you really want it, I'm more than happy to give it all back! For the newest magician commands the principles of consumption and extinction. She's using it against it! Yo! Aberrant bullet of light melted through the castle of ice. The barrel held fast. The control of magical energy was divine. 100,000 miles of vape, equal to 2.5 times the circumference of Earth, hungrily drank in the magical energy. The subsequent magical strike hurled straight at the moon. No. Death rose from the moon's surface. The cry of indignant terror echoed through the abandoned park. Reality was burned into the eye of this creature of fantasy. Alco's faint struggle was the taste of victory. Victory, despite her absolute recklessness use of magical energy. The magical scales had been tipped to their breaking point. Nevertheless, in her favor. Bullet! Configuration! Total Eclipse! Converge! Tear it a new one! Shatter! Shatter, shatter, shatter! Skyscraper shattered to atomized dust. The island, its instability, and its soul, had swallowed the whole of despair of many challenges. Oh, inattainability. Long had it proudly eluded mankind's intellect. Until now. Right on the mark! And yet now, azure mist bemoaned its demise. In the sky, the icy canopy crumbled. The star-hunting bullet jumped over the moon. Throes of death sounded like the roaring sea, reverberating across the fairy tale land. The battle was over. The thick fog dissipated, and shattered ice melted away before it hit the ground. A lethal bullet unseated the Night King from his throne, affording him no time to grieve his loss. The oil of the moon, the untouched flat snark. The dreamscape that had begun with its resurrection ended with its demise, drawing a close to the nightmare. Guess I kind of went overboard. Flat on her back, Alko looked up at the night sky. She lay there perfectly still, not able to move a single finger. When she tried, her whole body screamed out in agony. She was completely empty of magical energy, and her magic crest had come to a halt. She estimated that it would likely require a whole day to recover all of her bodily functions. Sadly, all she could really do in that moment was take a breath. At least her chest was swelling with pride. She had gone toe-to-toe with a fairy tale monster and had emerged victorious. The battlefield conditions had favored her, it was true, but there was no denying that Alko had come a long way in the last 6 months. After not, I owe Alice an apology. Once its poise has been broken, it's gone forever. Flat Snark would never again return to this world. It was an insanely rare item, so valuable that it would have been impossible to price it at auction at the association in London. Alko had sent Alice's priceless treasure to oblivion. Needless to say, things had gotten little more than a little out of hand. Still, they had both agreed to fight, so Alice probably would not complain. Even if she was furious, she would never be so undignified as to show it. It's crazy that Alice was already stronger than Alko. Yeah, but she thought it was a good idea to take out her level 100 ploy. Yeah, and not only the level 100 ploy, but the ploy wasn't even listening to her. Like, the ploy wasn't even listening to her. And Alko just went, nah, I'll win. I win. The second Alko relaxed, her fatigue finally caught up with her. She did everything in her power to fight the overwhelming drowsiness. Aside from a few minor injuries, her body was miraculously unscathed. She felt like she could probably stand up and dust herself off after a bit of rest. The golden moon continued to burn in the night sky. Well, you are oil after all. You could probably burn for. Alko's bleary eyes went wide in astonishment. She was still unable to lift a finger. Oh right, the baker who found Snark disappeared along with it. She sighed in resignation. Alko accepted. Her final stand left her fully 10 seconds before she too burned to ash. Elsewhere, just a short moment prior, Baffled by strong winds atop the roller coaster, Sojiro gravely peered at the ground. All he could muster was a single murmur. He could see Aoko top some drawing on the ground and... What in the world is that thing made of? In the distance, something familiar in the direction of the ruined House of Mirrors. Sojiro's job, to throw Aoko's hair from the greatest height, was complete. While not the most impressive of tasks, it was absolutely a matter of life or death. To top it all off, just thinking about how he was going to get back to the ground was making him dizzy. He had experienced more than enough trouble for one day. Wait, but... Oh, this is watching from his perspective. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, listen, my dude's fine. It's fine. He may not be looking at that egg, but like, it's fine. The egg is being polite and waiting for him, you know? The egg's just waiting. He was flustered as he stood atop the swaying bridge. A skull suddenly appeared in the sky above. On the ground, you could see a circling blue light with Aozaki in the middle of it. One more thing. From an angle that only Sojiro could see, shadow stalked Aoko while she challenged the moon. He can see the red? It was shaped like a person, missing the lower half of the... The mannequin is still alive?! What?! Yo, what?! The mannequin is still... Oh my god, I love the way that these, like, gut entrails look. Oh my god. The dismembered torso slowly clawed its way towards Aoko. They were still over 600 feet apart. Unfortunately for Aoko, she failed to notice it approaching from behind. That must be the Red Death! That must be the Red Death she was feeling! Too far away to make out, but isn't that... He was sure of what it was now. There was only one thing in the park that would chase Aoko. Not him. The puppet. But, I mean, maybe it's coincidence, right? Mine ran in circles. It's a perfectly reasonable reaction. Any grip on reality he might have had left was long lost when Aoko started firing beams of light at the monster's moon. Oh! Aoko's merciless fire buffeted the roller coaster like a storm. Just standing on it was almost enough for him to be thrown off and killed. At any rate, Sojiro couldn't fathom the situation. Could he head back to the entrance of the roller coaster and warn Aoko about the coming threat? No, there's no way he would make it in time. There was a hoard of bread waiting down there waiting for him. And it may have well been the case that Aoko was already aware of the puppet and would kick it out as soon as it got close. If she was, Sojiro would only be in the way. But it didn't seem like there was anything he could do to help. Beyond that, Aoko was not the only one in danger. He was in quite a predicament himself. He can't go home again. The road home was never a safe one. It was true here as it had been in the mountains. The path he was on was no exception. As risky as the ascent had been, it was even more dangerous to go back down. This was no time to be worrying about others. His shaking legs reminded him that only 200 feet separated him from death. Be fine. You know that, Justin. His head was pounded. It was reckless and stupid. Having been raised in the mountains, he was more sensitive to danger than anyone raised in the city. Just thinking about what he was about to do made his throat freeze up. Only one thing he could say for sure. Fuck, no idea that thing is coming for her. Sono-G! With a sobbing shout, Sojiro started making his way down the 200-foot frame of the roller coaster. His race towards death accelerated. He never meant to speed up. Downward slope propelled him forward. Here, I go! It was too late for regret. Now that he was running, he had no choice but to go even faster. And time was not on his side. He would never make it if he took the long way down. Never mind the breadmen crowding the exit to the roller coaster. If the exit blocked, the outcome would be the same whether he went quickly or slowly or quickly. There was no reason to rush to his death as desperately as he did. So what? So what if it was futile? Sono-G cleared his doubts from his mind, turned his attention to what he could do. Keep his footing, tried to arrive at the bottom as quickly as he could. Focus. Focus on whether you'll be there in time to save. The most important thing is... He had no idea what impulses were driving his stiff limbs. Just focused on the moment, pushing past the fear and the cold logic. His core was the kind of person to deal with problems head on. There'd be time to think about the consequences later. Hesitation was not his only obstacle. Not now! The worst possible hindrance appeared. Time, and not focusing on the track would mean certain death. Sono-G sensed something wrong with the egg he had been studiously observing out of one eye. Something had changed. The very moment he realized it. He can't be looking at the side right now! Sono-G stumbled instinctively and caught himself. It was a miracle he had not fallen. Sending a roller coaster on foot was an act of suicide. Egg stayed right by his side, so close it was likely it would collide with him. Though he was trying not to look at it, he could not help but feel uneasy. The door-like decoration in its center, gradually opening. Damn it! Why now? Cursed his rotten situation, and yet he refused to slow down. He ran even faster, glaring at the egg on side. This is crazy! What's wrong with me? Sono-G was baffled by that he was smiling. Perhaps it had something to do with Alco's charm. Sono-G could not tell one way or the other. He could still feel Alco's fingers on his skin. The trust and expectation she had placed on him was etched into his heart. What spurred him on was something entirely different. It all stemmed from a much deeper problem. Something inside him he could not understand at the time, but would eventually come to terms with one day. Right, less than 5 feet left! He carefully judged the distance. He ran down the track of death. But the distance between what? He went without saying. It was the distance between himself and the one thing that could save his life. He told himself he was going to do it, over and over like a mantra. Sono-G did not believe himself. What he was about to do was incredibly stupid. What is stupid and smart is not an option. I'm really going to do this. This is insane. Amidst it all, he laughed at how pointless such self-reflection was now. Temporary confusion, a psychological thrill ride, both had laid his soul bare. What really mattered in life? The answer to that question was simple. Primitive value, not crave success or reward. All he wanted was... This is it! To live the way he wanted! It wasn't an obligation to the people around him. His desire to live his way was his alone. Here we go! The egg had been equipped with a vocal function. He would have gasped in shock at what happened next. The boy, who only tried to escape up until this point, suddenly shifted his weight. He pointed his feet outwards instead of inwards. On the edge of one rail, crouched ever so slightly to maintain momentum, and blazed the floating egg. Look it up. I can do this. He jumped! He soared to the night sky. It was a flight that lasted a mere 1.5 seconds. Cordless bungee jump from 100 feet above ground. Destination. Only thing that would stop his fall. The giant flying egg. Oh my god, that egg is huge! It didn't look that huge in Alice's hand. That thing is huge! Welcome, Nathan. It's good to see you. You caught us at like such a good time. This is so good. Ah! He shrieked, time out of elation as he desperately clung to the egg's surface. Just earlier, the cold-blooded witch had told him without fear, top of a building would feel no different from a balance beam. We are currently playing Witch on the Holy Night. This from the same witness that would have been left speechless had she just witnessed this spectacle. It was the one thing to be fearless. It was another to be reckless. What the boy did next would give her a headache for days to come. I'm counting on you, Egg! Clinging to the egg, he shifted his gaze away from it. He felt the rapid descent. Sojiro focused his half snout on the ground, leapt off the egg once they were a few feet from the ground, then turned back to it, careful to re-establish eye contact. Something so unbelievable, though, to Sojiro. The elevator at the department store, and the mysterious floating egg, were both just moving objects, virtually indistinguishable from one another. All right, didn't break. Shame when good food goes to waste. He landed near the plaza. A shortcut that almost cost him his life. It paid off. Sojiro took off running, the second his feet touched the ground. The puppet after Aoko, the only thing on his mind. He paid no mind to the moonlight in the sky. Oh, it's opening! Nor to the egg that was furious about being used, and seconds away from self-destruction, blasting fragments all over the place. Hazaki! Huh? Uncle's dumbfounded expression spurred Sojiro's on. Oh, there it goes! The curse was complete. The empty egg began to sing its warning, to let them know there was no escape. Shrapnel from the egg exploded through the air. The Ode to Queen Alice that Alice had engraved into Dumpty quickly robbed him of his senses. Hey, what was it? That back to the tasked hand and ran to Aoko, still lying on the ground. His legs moved as if they had a mind of their own, but he couldn't have stopped them anyway. He could no longer feel them. Don't you puppets ever give up! And there it is, the final strike. He got her out! And it skewered the puppets! Is it over? Is it finally over? Scrambled murder case. Piles of rubble became flowers of light blooming from the earth. I always knew Sono-G was Sono-Goat! Oh my god, that was the most Chad goat move the man could have ever done. He did it. He did it. Final curtain drew close, and the defeated left the battleground. Had Alice Konoji seen it happen, she would have been beside herself. The two had escaped by a hair's breadth. The only person in a position to witness their rare mutual destruction was the girl who had been saved from it. The boy who never stopped running paid no mind. I thought you were a goner. I did want him to suffer. I still want him to suffer. It'd be fun if he suffers a little more. I mean, look at the headache that Aoko is causing for him. He deserves some more suffering. The moon did not wait for dawn to set. The ornamental texture of the fairy tale kingdom faded away. All of the illusions returned to the way they were before. From the ostentatious chords reverberating through the streets, the puppets welcoming their guests. Peace and quiet reigned once more over a forgotten kingdom, never to be awakened again. Out flickered the embers of a late-night dream. Even the electrical lamps illuminated the park. Together, they watched it disappear. Sojiro lay on the ground, desperately gasping for air like a fish out of water. The curse of the exploding egg had numbed his pain, and he was understandably exhausted after all he had experienced. He looked like he could be blown away by the lightest of breezes. While Aoko was also exhausted, she was still in better shape, focused on taking deep breaths, deep, even breaths. She was already working to recover her strength. So, she addressed Sojiro indifferently, as her gaze remained on the amusement park. The abruptness of it was a bit theatrical in nature. She wanted to look at him as she spoke, but her pride was simply too great. You, something kind of amazing, didn't you? The moment she had accepted death seemed like an eternity. She was beside herself in shock at how indifferent she had been as the shards rained down from the moon. But a reassuring voice had snapped her back into reality. Why did he do it? What was he thinking? What moronic things had he done to pull it off? She had no answers for these questions. Lying on the ground as she was, all she knew was that he had more than made up for his failure in the House of Mirrors. And then some, in those fateful, final moments. She addressed him, hoping to find answers, but found herself unable to probe any further. To dig any deeper would feel like defeat, which was why it was so unlike her to ask him in the first place. Lucky for her, Sojiro had neither the capacity nor sensitivity to understand how egocentric she was being. Amazing. You were pretty amazing, Ozaki. He stuttered between labored breaths. It was taking him much effort just to breathe, if he could not address her properly. She watched him out of the corner of her eye. Thinking back on it, the boy had performed the same role each time. Each and every time, he did what he could, in spite of his feckleness. Fecklessness! It was far more admirable than her nearly suicidal tactics, even if she did defeat her opponent. He did not even recognize how extraordinary his last act of courage had been. Just an idea. If I help you kill that thing, will you let me go? At the very least, he had the courage to keep trying whenever he could. A spectator might have viewed him as a supporting actor. His actions were not extremely memorable. But the lead actress he supported did not see it that way. Well, I really don't want to admit it myself, much less say it out loud, but such inspired actions were wasted in a supporting role. This guy really pulled off the impossible. It was amazing that she wanted to shout it as loud as she possibly could, for all the world to hear. Ozaki? God, he's so innocent. It makes me want to barf. All Aoko could do was sigh. How could she not? Even if she was forced to admit that the way he'd snatched her from the jaws of death was dashing. I must be getting soft. Truth be told, he was a lunatic for doing what he did. Oh, that's such a pretty CG too. She steadied her breathing and composed herself. She was in bad shape. But she still had her pride as a mage to consider. That was why she felt the need to maintain an air of dignity. Shizuki, I originally meant to let you off the hook for today only, but I'm willing to let the whole thing go. For the time being, I've decided to let you live. She hastily extended her right hand. It was either to shake his or help him up. Oh! Oh my goodness! Welcome, Kenshin, Iwata, and Raiders! It's good to see you! How was your stream? How is I, the Somnium Files, treating you, Kenshin? How's the playthrough going? It's good to see you. New outfit. Cute. Thank you so much, Kenshin. It's good to see you. Oh my god. It is good to see you all. Currently, that's the route you're currently on. Ring VTuber Asset. My viewers thought it was a debut. Yeah. I'm good. I think I'm like 75% done with this one. Heck
yeah! That's what we're talking about, Kenshin. Are you enjoying it? Are you having a good time? Are you... Is it... I hope the puzzles aren't... I'm pretty stupid, so I'm sure you're not as bad at puzzles as I am, but hope the puzzles are treating you well. Haven't gotten too stuck or whatever, but I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. Hello, Kenshin and Raiders. It's wonderful to have you here. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Today, I am dressed up like Shackles, as is one of my redeems, so pardon the silly little outfit. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Today, we are playing through Witch on the Holy Night. We are, I think, close to the end of the chapter, which I'm super excited on. So you guys did miss a lot of the action, but we're getting to the part where I hope that the two characters, maybe they touch hands again, and maybe they kiss, maybe they confess their feelings, you know? If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure to take care of yourselves. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. But if you guys are going to hang out with us as we finish up Witch on the Holy Night, we are so happy to have you. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. Yeah. It's good. I think I'm like 75% done with this one. I had to like look up two things. It's not super bad. I'm glad to hear that it hasn't been too bad for you. I'm glad to hear it hasn't been too bad for you. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Again, Kenshin and Raiders, we're so happy to have you. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I know I can't be streaming that, but like it's not gonna stop me. They're gonna do the dirty nasty. They're gonna hold hands. Maybe we'll get another confession. Yo, maybe we'll get a confession from the tsundere girl. I mean, the girl's been denying that she's gotten feelings. Oko's been denying the feelings so hardcore. Maybe we finally get a confession out of her. I mean, scandalous. Scandalous, but I'm so here for it. Alrighty. Again, thank you all so much for stopping by, Kenshin and Raiders. Let's get back into it. However... Soshiro did not take her hand, but instead stood up on his own. This night, despite the sheer insanity that they had just experienced, his face had not once looked incredulous as it did now. What? Something wrong? She stammered, worried that she had deeply embarrassed herself. Yeah, you can't have hand-holding on this good cushion platform. Yeah, I know. I'll have to censor it, guys. I can't show you guys the hand-holding. Soshiro's gaze was fixed upon Aoko. Look at that little blush. Look at that embarrassed little blush on her face. A problem had dawned on Aoko, though she normally hated being stared at. This time, she did not mind. Rather, she was enjoying the warmth in his eyes, and felt it was something she could almost come to appreciate. Don't you get it? It isn't just about friendship. It didn't mean he only liked you either. Believe me when I say that Sono-G really... Oh. The conversation came rushing back. It was a memory better left forgotten. It's not happening! Pushing Tobemaru's words out of her mind, Aoko turned to Sojiro. Don't get any ideas! I don't care about you in the least! Tsundere! Puzzled, Sojiro lifted his head. You already told me how much you dislike me. He has responded matter-of-factly to her sudden declaration. She certainly had pointed that out, and to his face no less. It had a mere figure of speech that he was not meant to literally, but now was not the time to believe it. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying you shouldn't get your hopes up, no matter how far you've fallen for me. Yet belabor she did anyway. Uncle blushed slightly, realizing how insane she was being. She wondered how she ended up in this position. And yet, she knew she had to get this off her chest. All that was left was to politely wait for his response. I can't date you. Such heartbreaking, painful words. Oh, she said that. I can't date you. Oh, such heartbreakingly painful words were too much for the simple boy to hear. His shoulders slumped, as if the world was coming to an end. Or, so Aoko had imagined. On the contrary, Sojiro was sitting there deep in thought. You just say, I'm in love with you? Sojiro murmured the words, as if they were a magic spell. Oh my god! Oh my god! Confessions! She shot right back with the affirmative.
After a moment of deep contemplation, the boy turned to the expectant girl and said, "Why do you think that?" You ruined the moment, Sono-G! See, this is why I bully him. This is why I bully him. He had this perfect moment. He saved the girl, had this beautiful Chad moment, and he ruined it. This is why I bully Sono-G. Look at this. He had everything, and he's fumbling. He could have had her. He had to be joking, but he was not. He was completely serious. That was a massive power move. You're not kidding. That was a massive power move. So, he liked her, but he didn't like her? Of course the vice president had jumped to conclusions. This boy had no interest in romance. Probably didn't even know what that was. So. She was incredibly embarrassed by how confused Sojiro still appeared to be. Her rosy complexion spread throughout her entire body. I'll ask again, but why do you think that? That's what I want to know! The freaking moron Tobimaru! Just like that, she had lost her cool and given in to an unjustifiable outburst. It was time to seal off the area and destroy all evidence. Alko's embarrassment devolved into sheer panic, and her grudge against Tobimaru suddenly manifested as criminal assault. She lashed out with a punch that could have taken down a bird mid-flight. More specifically, it was a brutal right hook. Oh! Alko blinked. The blow had connected with something solid, snapping her out of her reverie. Her temper had lashed out at a completely defenseless Sojiro. It had been a splendid blow, with all her weight behind it, knocking him out cold. Oops. Whoops. My bad. He's just taking a little nappy, you know? Sojiro groaned, crumpling to the ground. Her punch finished the job that the curse had started. If not for the discomfort on his face, he appeared almost to be sleeping. Alko convinced herself that he was napping, not concussed. It's fine. He's fine. He's not concussed. Oh, whatever. It was always going to end up like this anyway. The tension in her shoulders eased away as she looked down at Sojiro. A ton had gotten in her way over the course of today, but the day was saved for now. With nobody left to butt heads, she felt exhaustion finally overtake her. How the heck am I going to walk home like this? Her fatigue was enough to make her complain out loud. When she thought about it, she realized that this was the first time she had used up all her magical energy, and the first time she had participated in a battle of this scale without any prior preparation. Though in truth, it would have ended in mutual destruction if I had been alone. She felt somewhat proud as she whispered those words. Normally it was something that she would have beat herself up over, but instead, she simply shrugged her shoulders with a bitter smile. After all, it was thanks to the person sleeping by her side. Hey, you can't hear me, can you? As if the night had swallowed her voice before it reached him, she received no response. Confident, she continued in an even quieter voice. So, thank you. You really got me out of a jam there. Of course, there was no response from Sojiro, and she was not expecting one. Saying it for the record was enough. Alko watched Sojiro sleep for a while, and then pulled something out of her pocket. A palm-sized glass bottle her roommate had given her, which she opened with a pop. None of this matters. Leaving behind words colder than a winter chill at night, she called out his name. He barely sensed the bottle moving. As the silhouette of the fallen boy appeared to blur, he got the feeling that the weight of the bottle had increased slightly. Oh, that's kind of weird. It appeared to be a human form, clearly be seen inside the glass. Alice Kimoji's tools were mystics, confounded even the most knowledgeable of mages. As soon as Alko tried to analyze them with logic or reason, she was already out of her depth. Knowing this all too well, Alko closed the bottle and watched the boy disappear, as if by some magic trick. Jeez, no strange trick. It's actual magic, she muttered as she looked into the magic bottle. The weight had not changed significantly, and she had no idea how it worked. But the one thing she did know was that there was a human being inside of it. It was lightweight and almost unnerving, closer to empty air than a human being. It was about as heavy as one would expect as they bottled a summer breeze, though it did not fit her image of Sojiro perfectly. Just like Alice said, she muttered to no one in particular as she recalled the past. This really isn't like me. Alco wore a bittersweet smile. Her usual moodiness was gone. It was a dangerous world out there. It was good to have someone to keep her on her toes. With a wry chuckle, she flicked the magical bottle with her finger and set off walking. She heard the bell in the distance, signaling the end of the play. An ephemeral dream gave way to reality. In the grand scheme of things, it had been but an instant. As the actors exited stage left, the last of the lights silently flickered out. And so, the long-dead amusement park played its final role as a memory for a boy and a girl.
Oh, that was so good! That was so good! Oh my god, I don't know if I'm able to do like a dog. I don't know if this is where I have to stop or not, but oh my god, did you beat the game? No, I cleared the chapter. I cleared chapter 5. I cleared the chapter. Oh my god, that was so good! Oh! GG's to Sono-G, man. That was so good. Okay, I will have to look up if I'm able to do like a dog. I feel like when I was looking online, they said that the stopping point was a chapter that was like something like As the Rats or something like that. So, so I don't know if this is like my official stopping point or not. Hang on, let me do a quick Google search. Let me see. Let's see. Quick Google. Okay, here are the guidelines. Such a pain. Yeah, that's fine. I just need the thing. Okay. So I have to stop it like a dog. Yeah. Including the ending and side story after the latter half of chapter 5 shows like a dog on screen. Okay. Yeah. So I have to stop now. This is my official stopping point. Oh, did you finish the game? No. Yeah, it says you can't pass chapter 5. Yeah, I was allowed to finish to that, but I'm not allowed to go further. I did not finish the game. I have gotten to the point that I'm no longer allowed to stream the game. Oh man, that's so good. I wish they lifted the restrictions, if you know what I mean. Like, I wish they like retroactively lifted the restrictions because it's been like, you know, however long. Like, I really wish that. What does that mean? It means that this game has streaming guidelines. And the guidelines say that after a certain point in chapter, you are not permitted to stream or like make a video or record this game. And they have not updated the guidelines. And I'm going to be honest here. I know that a lot of people are like, yeah, I'd do it anyway. I'm not going to take that risk. I'm not going to take the risk of, you know, whatevering. Because I've been told that at the very least, JP creators, Japanese creators, I believe, have had their stuff taken down for streaming past this whatever. I don't know if it's really happened in the English community, but again, I'm going to respect the guidelines that they've put on, and I will not be going any further, which is so sad. Is the next story like bad or something? No, I think that the idea is that they don't want to, they don't want to spoil it for anyone. They want people to buy the game. It's been
16 years, so I kind of wish they'd take down that streaming restriction. I know some games do it for spoilers as well. I know Danganronpa V3 had at one point, I don't know if it's still up, but they had a streaming restriction. It was you can only stream to the end of chapter 1, I think it was. Or you could stream to like a certain point in chapter 1, and then you had to not stream because there's a big twist in the Danganronpa V3 chapter 1. And that was a spoiler thing, because they didn't want to reveal the spoiler for that. So, spoiler alert for Danganronpa V3. If you haven't played it, sorry, I am going to spoil it. You got 3 seconds to leave. 3, 2, 1. The protagonist switch. So, I figure that it's a combination of like spoilers going forward with the story, as well as they want people to purchase the game instead of just watching someone play it because it's a visual novel. But that's such a shame because this has been really, really good. So I'm gonna have to finish this on my own time. But dang, this has been really, really good. I'm so sad I cannot continue streaming this. I really am. But I guess that means that this is where we are going to end tonight's stream. I'm going to try and end a little early because my pause ads are not working. So probably a good idea to try and get out before this game looks wild. I might play it myself. I highly recommend. It's a really cool game. It's a really, really cool game. So I don't believe anyone is playing this game. And I don't think they are anyway. Nope, no one's playing it. So, alright, so we're going to do my tried and true. We're gonna find someone playing 100 line. Maybe. Oh my god. We're gonna see if I can find someone playing Hundo Lino Last Defense Academo, because I love this game so much and I will continue to slay it. So let me see if I can find somebody who I haven't raided who... Oh no, I have raided them. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Shoot, I think I've raided everybody here. I think I have raided everybody here. Oh, maybe not this person. Oh my god! I clicked in and I saw exactly where they were. Okay, we are going to raid this person. I've never raided them before, so like, I'm so here for this. They're at the, Killing Game Hiroko Death Darumi Stab with Adamakyu. So that's where we're going in. So you know, where were you last year when I was streaming it? Well, I was streaming it too. Like I probably finished maybe. I was 100. I 100 of 100. I've done this. So we're going to go and support them. Yeah, they are at the oh no, maybe this isn't. Maybe this is a different route. Oh, maybe this is a different route. But regardless, it's the CG where Hiroko has the case and it's her and Darumi and Adamakyu standing over them. I wanted to say that was Killing Game, where she does a stabbing, but this may be one of the box routes. Not 100% sure. Regardless, they are post Route 0, so we're going to be mindful just to not spoil anything, just because we don't know where they are. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. I have some art that I need to like finish up, so we're gonna be doing some art and I'll be chatting and Bun's gonna try to lock in, but we'll see how that works. Bun never locks in. And the next time you can catch me playing Witch on the Holy Night is never. I'm so sad. I'll probably put my thoughts in our community server, but I'm very upset that I can't stream more of this. So, on Monday, we will probably have a new game joining the roster. So, I'm still deciding what I would like to play on Monday. So, we're kind of figuring that out. But I am looking forward to having a little bit something new to play here. So, other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm wishing you all a wonderful, wonderful rest of your days and your nights. And I hope to catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.